Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to MLOS Season 1. We are back again with another beautiful day. And with that, let me bring it to you the round for day 5. With that, this is going to be pretty interesting given the fact that we do have the top squads in India playing it out. But today, we do have Hello Kitty Gang versus Team Holocaust 1942. This is your caster Peachy, and along with me, I have the most cutest girl you'll ever see. Hello, Asia. How are you today?
Hello, PG, and hello, everyone. And thank you for that beautiful introduction right there. And of course, we're both really excited for these matches, which are to be played because, just like you mentioned, these are the top squads in India. And with that, let's just proceed it on to the ban phase. With that, I think there might be those same standard bans which we see every day, PG.
That's true. That is definitely true. And top of that, there's a high possibility that both the teams have done their homework bang. You know, both the teams have been playing it out in every single possible tournaments that we have seen. So that could be the case right here. Now, looking ahead into the bans as well, this is looking quite interesting, given the fact that the Matilda is out of the game plan, and given the fact that Matilda is out, that means the guiding winds, the circling eagle won't be there.
True, with the Matilda, you have a lot of options open for you. Onto the grab, the hitbox is there, the disengage coming from those guiding winds, and the heals and the shields she provides. She's an absolutely insane utility support, even after all the nerfs this girl received. And with that, Surya will be the another contender right there. But then again, PG, today we did see a new patch incoming with a lot of heroes getting nerfed, a lot of heroes getting buffed. Same goes for the equipments. So do you think the picks from both the sides will be affected by all the nerfs and buffs which have been given out today?
Truly, truly. And also, I do see one of the heroes who is not into the meta, doesn't have a lot of pick rate right now, currently, into the Indian meta, and is going to be picked. Maybe or maybe not, but he is truly a viable option given the fact that Argus got buffed, and he is absolutely a beast. But let's just see if these teams are already ready with the nerfs and the buff that is already here. A lot of itemization nerfs is also there onto the cards. So I want to see how it is going to affect them. I want to see if the Bruno is still getting prioritized as the first pick, because we know the Malefic gun got nerfed.
All true, and with that, Arlella cannot be as monstrous she was before, and Bruno did receive a lot of nerfs, especially to the range. So yeah, I think that pick rate of Bruno will be going down a bit, but then again, there's nothing to counter out the Lela. Like even though the Malefic gun did receive some nerfs, Lela never ever received any indirect nerf or indirect buff right now. So let's just see what they will go in for because a 1-1 has been banned out. Um, One is a good hero, especially, but then again, maybe there is someone from the side of the blue team who really loves to play 1-1, or else I do not see the need of priority banning this marksman in the first phase.
That's true. That's true. This might be the respect band that we are looking at, and understandable why the one doesn't wants to be here. Given the fact that if they pick up onto the Shadow Team Hello Kitty gang, they might be the ones taking the game number one. But don't forget, guys, this is the best of three matches. That means both the teams do have two or maybe three. Because I am curious to know if both the teams can push this match to the match number 3. But moving ahead into the draft, the Hilda, the Fanny does get respected right there into the band section. Understandable given the fact that that the Hilda is truly annoying. Her wilderness is something not you cannot mess around.
Well, true, she is the wilderness queen, just like you mentioned, and she has a lot of sustain in the early game. With that, the blue team, Hello Kitty group, okay, they will be just picking up onto a Joy. Like Joy is a great jungler, but then again, there are a lot of picks which you can pick for the counter. I mean, just look at Kadut Kacha being one of the counter picks for the Joy. She can just be taunted away when she tries to dive inside. Let's just see how the side of Team Holocaust will be executing it because they go in for Bruno.
Okay, the Bruno does get a priority, but onto the other side as well, I do see a priority onto that Granger. Now, the Granger is truly an amazing hero. Given the fact that the revamped Granger really skyrocketed his popularity, we do see him every single where possible, be it the ranks, be it the brawls, the classic, now at the tournaments itself. His stats, his stats really goes on very, very well as time progresses, and his damage does get increased. Now he does have a little range against a Bruno, but he needs to mind that position that he is in. But wait a minute, the high loss does come into the play. This is an excellent choice given the fact that you have a joy. The joy does, giving that little movement speed from the glorious pathway will be really helping the joy to move out or maybe go in. So I'm excited to see what kind of synergy that these two heroes will be bringing us to the table today.
True, all the three heroes in the meta right now picked up by the side of Team Hello Kitty, and I really love the Granger pick, especially because he's one of the marksmen who did not receive any nerf even in the current patch today, and his Death Sonata's range is really, really, truly, truly good, and especially if our Joy goes in for the dive in behind the back lines trying to take down someone, and if it's kind of left in a low HP, maybe Granger is the one who capitalizes on the skills with the Death Sonata. And of course, like you mentioned, Hylos being the beefy front the team has, a great wall, a great support, especially with the revitalize and that elegant gem onto the build, he can soak up a lot of damage. It's a surprise element that how much this guy, like he's in low HP and then all of a sudden it is the elegant gem giving like so much HP he really needs. And with that,
That's
the other side, Holocaust going in for a Hayabusa pick. What do you think about this, PG?
Hayabusa is, truly a 50-50 pick. Against a Joy, it really looks very, very good. But once he gets out of the quad shadows, that's where he's gonna get trouble. He needs to escape. There's gonna be slow behind him. There's gonna be Death Sonata on him. Or maybe if he gets the Granger off guard, then he's the one picking it up. There is so much possibilities with this guy into this match, because this match will be ranging around that 18th minute to 22 minute, I know that. And during that minute, fabulous team fights, extraordinary skills, we all be seeing that. So that is something of a new. And with that, the ban phase is already over, and the meta picks are getting banned. But I do see something onto the blue side, onto the Hello Kitty gang, Faramis. Our team, Hello Kitty gang, really going in for that glue.
Um, they might because he is kind of a perfect counter for Hylos right there on the EXP lane. Like he can
True.
constantly annoy this guy with the first skill, with his slaps, his claps, of course. And with that, I was just debating, like, as the side of Team Holocaust was hovering over a Farsa pick. Like, she's a great mage, and maybe they are planning to fight range with range, the range which Granger will be having. Farsa can, bomb him down from afar, and the rest of the team, especially Hayabusa, can capitalize on the low HP which the squishies have for the side of Team Hello Kitty. But then again, she is a standalone mage, and Joy can take up that opportunity and dive in inside. So then I was thinking maybe going for a Valentina because you will be having that diversion as well as those glorious pathway onto your grab, and just look at them. Valentina being a really, really great pick. Let's just see which mage gives the better diversions here because one diversion can change the entire tide of the battle, PG.
That is true. That is true. And again, I would really would like to shine some light on the fact that onto the side of Team Hello Kitty crew, we do have two of our management members playing it out. Making sure that they are giving their best as their referees, as well as making sure that they are supporting their own team, making they are like proceeding ahead in the rounds as well. So so just so just dealing with that, I would like to say that the Hello Kitty gang two members, the Sonax as well as um Demon Sage, both are organizers, onto the back scenes. But let's just see what will Team Holocaust 1942 are bringing in, and they have an R-Lot. Okay, this is an interesting R lot pick coming up. I haven't seen a R lot a lot into the EXP lane, and slowly he is coming back.
True, BT, and with that, there is one thing. Our CC just received a buff today. Her range, the basic attack range has been made equal to the skill range. So yeah, she can do packing punches already. Now she can do it even from a distance. So good for her. Then I think CC is an EXP laner who can actually go in against most of the EXP laners because she does have that passive, the speed up, and the spell bomb she gets. So yeah, I think let's just see how Arlord does against the CC. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we are on to the land of dawn. This is the first match for today, the best of three. Let's just see which team gets the upper hand because the poking game is already going on into the mid lane right there.
Yep, that's true. That's true. See, both the teams are trying to get enough damage onto themselves so that they would be just picking up the minions for themselves. Now, the Hayabusa directly going towards the top lane with his rotation, but the Joy does have something different in his mind. Now, the Joy, oh, that yin and yang combo, oh my god, that does pack a lot of damage right there, making sure that the Hayabusa is already 50% off, but the Lito might be contested or might not. I don't think so, that would be contested. There we go. The Louis looking quite low. She doesn't have okay, she does have the vision right now, but the Katut Kacha might be on the chase. Look at that. Oh, the
Oh,
flicker play. Look at that. Valentina will be the one taking down that first blood. Louis will be falling down.
I mean, she should have just retreated. I know she was waiting for that minion. She was waiting for that level 3. But then again, if you lose your life, you lose everything. And with that, okay, Arlord taking down CC was already in a really low HP, but it will be a joy getting that kill for the trade off. Meanwhile, in the top lane, I do see Exter in a very tight situation, but Gladiator will be taken down. Right now, Team Holocaust doing better with those rotations, especially when the mid is taken down so soon. It kind of jumbles up the entire thing. I mean, just look at Louis in a very bad situation once again, will be taken down right there.
Ho ho ho! Look at them. What just happened? So much skills onto them now. The Louis does needs a lot of vision to herself. Since the Kylos was just killed, it wasn't a good course of action that the Louis should have gone for the that pathway for the rotation. She could have taken the safest route, and if she did, she would have survived. But the goal difference as well as the kill is into the hands of team Holocaust 1942. But wait a minute, I do see the glorious pathway coming into the play. Along with that, the AOG that's connected to the one member Louis yet again onto the chopping board will be taken down. Double kill picked up by that all. So much damage onto them. But wait a minute, Joy is completely blocked off from that river area. But off camera kill, I do see the Bruno falling down. That was the Granger doing that 1v1 situation. No, the Joy going in for that steal, but will be unsuccessful and that kill goes on into the hands of Hayabusa.
You know, in all these team fights, Team Holocaust, they have their eyes on Louis. They just don't want her in those team fights because we know that yin yang combo can disorganize your position and can dish out a lot of damage. So yeah, especially our Arlor and Valentina Hayabusa too, they're making sure that Loa is the first one who goes down in those team fights. Now she really needs to watch her position because it's three deaths for her in a row now without even a single assist. And then after that, only Hylas is the one who's actually trying to protect the mage, but then he is getting taken down solo, and the support from the rest of the team isn't there either because there is a lot of CC on the hands of Team Holocaust right now with the diversion gameplay coming in. Three members are there in the bush. They might go in for AFK for money, but no, it is Joy in a class situation. I think Gladiator trying to use up that glorious pathway, a very hasty decision, but Kun in a really low HP. Revitalize hasn't popped up. He is going in with the AOTG, but Gladiator will be taking that kill on the Karotkacha. Meanwhile, look at Hayabusa with the Wiki Shadow kills. Okay, Joy trying to survive, trying to just move those shadows away, splitting it apart with the minions, but it will not be enough. Not coming in with that CC. It was a clearing spree for him. And three members down. Okay, two members down. It will be the third one right there as Team and Sage is next on the chopping block. And with that, another Wiki Shadow kill, taking that kill onto Louis. But then again, a shutdown secured onto the Hayabusa. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Granger doing an amazing job taking down Bruno once again. This guy is it's like a second solo kill right there, PG.
It's definitely true. And also the fact that we just saw how, he canceled that Rhapsody, making sure that he's getting that basic attack because he knew this basic attack is enough to take down that Bruno. And since he really missed out that Rhapsody, but again, the shift is on to the bot lane. I do see something, but the high loss is there. We might be seeing that diversion coming up very, very soon. And yep, they are here onto the back lane. The glorious pathway will be helping the Valentina to be taken down. Another member that will be the final slash coming in from the R Lord. That was pretty defensive, staying onto that base. Easy Lord for the side of Team Hello Kitty gang. I do feel like, given the fact that they have that river area control, member backup, but no way. The AOG does connect onto the one member. The turtle looking quite low. Retribution going into the hands of Joy takes down the turtle, the second turtle, but the higher bot looking quite low. Will he be able to get a kill? Okay, he is safe for now. He just wants to farm it up, but no team. Holocaust 1942 looking very low. They will be falling down one by one. The Granger comes up right from the top lane. Will be taken down. Double kill right there. Okay, the triple kill might be coming here. The quad shadows are here. One more death sonata, and there we go. Triple kill into the hands of that Granger.
And with that, both the teams, the turtle has also been taken away. The side of Team Hello Kitty actually doing a great job, but then again, Kun might be in a tight situation. It's him against three people. He's trying to taunt people away, but he'll just be retreating. Meanwhile, Hayabusa might be looking for that one kill. He is in that bush. No one knows unless someone checks it out. But then again, the second tier from the mid lane also in a jeopardizing position, but the stun coming in from Hylos. Anna getting the vision right there. With that, the next turtle is on. Both the teams might look for that one control onto the area, but then look at the diversion, finding those two people right there. And with that, okay, what was that? But then again, the OTG dropping in right there. The teams are in set in for that control for the damage right there. But look at that. Joy will be taking that kill onto AFK for money. Meanwhile, the turtle also in the hands of Hello Kitty. Extra doing an amazing job. That Granger in that hands, taking that double kill. This man might go for it in that death sonata, but then it will be Joy taking another kill onto the hands. But then look at Anna going in from behind the scene. He will be getting stunned, and it will be a triple kill taken away by Granger and a complete wipeout from the side of Team Holocaust. I mean, what was that change in pace all of a sudden? It was one mistake from the side of Team Holocaust, and the Hello Kitty crew actually capitalizing on it. But then again, Bruno also not being able to do some damage. Okay, the final slash just missing it out right there, and the Death Sonata will be grabbing that kill onto Bruno once again. Bruno really needs to play it safe at this time. He's getting killed again and again. I mean, just look at his KDA 2525. That's on the hands of a marksman. That's something you really do not need, especially after the nerf Bruno received. Like, he really needs some equipments right now. He only has the Malefic gun along with our Horse Claws. He really needs the Berserker Fury and the rest of the equipments right now. And with that, it's Peachy. Are you back? Well, never mind that. And with that, 9 minutes into the game, the scoreboard actually looks to be equal. But of course, the macro in the hands of Team Hello Kitty crew right now, because they are leading with those turrets. And I think the side of Team Holocast also realizes that, and so they are just trying to make those split push, trying to clear out the minions. And just look at our Joy taking that kill right there. These two, the EXP as well as the jungler, and might be overcooked, getting overcooked right there, as his life will also be taken away. Hayabusa going for that one kill, just trying to clear out the lane. But the rest of the team is right there. Joy coming, going in, trying to dash away the rest of the team for the support. Look at the death sonatas, the way. Okay, Valentina will be shot down that by three of that aim coming from this Granger. This Granger is a menace for the side of team Holocaust right now. They really need to shut him down. But then again, the minion clear from the side of team uh, Holocast is actually good. They managed to take down the second turret from the top lane, and with that, the next Lord is onto the scene. Hayabusa going in with the shadows, but will not be able to grab onto that turtle. But then again, just look at him. CC's ultimate actually slowing him down, and with that, I do not think that the side of Team Holocast actually has a free will, because these diversion games are making taking people off guard. Even Valentina doesn't know if just 1.1 location. Okay, Hayabusa Hana just moving to his death. He will be shot down by this duo. These people, oh my god.
Oh, what just happened? I just had a little technical issue and the game just turned into, going into the hands of Team Hello Kitty gang. Look at that. The Granger, absolutely a beast, making sure that he is getting those kills. Look at his KD as well. Look at them pushing down to the mid lane right now. The Lord is there. Now they do get a turret. They do
Huh?
get a three-man final slash, but they all out will be punished for making that play. Along with the cutout cast are going down. Another dead Sonata onto that Bruno. Bruno will be taking down the Wiki Shadow kill. Dust connect there. On to three
Oh,
members will be down. That will be the four members down, and the crystal will be taken down. The win going into the hands of Team Hello Kitty Gang.
I mean, what can we even say? They were kind of on the losing edge in the early game because the rotation is coming from the side of team. Um, Holocaust were actually better, but then again, somehow Granger dominating that goal lane solo. Bruno was underfarmed. I mean, of course, when you take up a Bruno, you really want, because after all, it's kind of shifting towards the marksman meta. You want that marksman to perform well, but Bruno didn't get that space, getting that time to get all his equipments to start dealing out some damage to start dominating. And with that, even you know Granger, you can see how good he was. He rotated all the way from the top lane, came back towards the board, grabbing that triple. The support coming from Granger was really, really immense, and that's why, ladies and gentlemen, I think Granger is one of the best marksmen to go with in this meta.
Definitely, and that MVP is much, much deserved into the hands, given the fact that he was, having a little to no support into the early game. He was just making sure that Ranger won't be there, coming off trying to catch him off guard. His position was truly good. He really did an amazing job carrying the team to the victory, but the action doesn't stop here. This is the best of three. We will be going to that game number two very, very soon. But for now, let's take a short break. Let these teams have a little strategy, replan and rework because they need it right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MLOS. And these are the best of three, especially this game being the first game of today. A best of three between Team Hello Kitty Gang and our Team Holocaust 1942 on the other hand, with the scoreboard being one on the hands of Team Hello Kitty. And with that, once again, this is me, Asuya, on the caster's desk, and joining me is none other than Peachy. Hi, Peachy.
Hello, Asuya. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying, as well as let me know into the comment section as well. Which team are you rooting for? Is it Team Hello Kitty Gang who are onto that match point, or is it Team Holocaust 1942 who needs to get another victory and another victory from the match number three as well? So let's just see who will be going into the victory and proceeding to round number five. But for now, let's dive into the draft.
Well, true. Both of these teams are actually strong, and in the previous game, we did see how well it started off for Team Holocaust. But then again, the Granger making the waves, changing the entire scene, the waves of the battle died, and our team Holocaust also knows that. And in this game, the first ban will be the Granger.
Oh, interesting enough, they do make that respect band right from the early start. Understandable, given the fact that Ranger was the one who picked up that MVP, did a lot of damage. He was doing a lot of chip damage right from the 1v1 situation as well. So, understandable, you are making that respect ban. But another ban that should be something onto the tanky side, the high lows should be respected as well. The high lows was really beefy, really tanky onto the front lanes, making sure that he is getting that movement speed for the joy. That synergy that we are talking about into the last draft, that was there. I do see the glorious pathway coming up right when the joy wants to go with the electrifying beat. So that is something interesting to see right now. The joy doesn't get respected, but that will be the Suyu. Suyu, I feel like Team Holocaust 1942 are still going in for that Bruno first pick.
Well, they might go, but then again, just like I mentioned before, Bruno is nerfed. On top of that, his best item, the Malefic gun, was also nerfed a bit. So he did take quite a lot of hits with that. And you can actually notice it even when you play a Lela with a Malefic gun. You'll actually be able to say that I cannot hit people from behind as much as I used to before. So yeah, they need to be careful before picking it up. And with that, a Fanny as well as Lucian has been banned out. Of course, two of the permanent bans right there because the players who can actually play these heroes well, they can be the game changer. But then again, Fanny did receive a bit of a nerf today onto her energy, so we cannot see
Mhm.
before seeing her perform a bit more into those tournaments. But then it will be a joy getting banned out once again. So what do you think, Peachy? Will they be picking up the Katut Kacha once again, or maybe a Matilda too because she's open?
Oh, the Matilda pick should be here, along with the Matilda in Alpha. Really works wonders, And with that, as you predicted, Asuya, there we go. We got that Katurkacha pick. But this means Team Hello Kitty Gang, they still have an option to pick up the Matilda. And there we go. We got that Matilda pick. Will it be a Alpha? Will it be something onto the fighter or onto the assassin? I am curious to know. But, the Bruno is open, the Beatrix is open. Maybe something onto the mage could really work it out very well. The Valentina could be a very good pick as well. But wait a minute, they want to go onto the EXP high loss. Understandable. They don't want to give out the high loss once again.
I mean, what can I say? This Matilda as well as the Hylos combo, it goes ways, it works wonders, Peachy, and especially if Matilda takes up that revitalize. It will be a double revitalize for the side of Team Hello Kitty right now, and they will have such a beefy front, especially towards the late game when Matilda gets the Flask of Oasis and the Enchanted Talisman. She will be giving out a lot of utility with certainly the Eagle, with the guiding wind. She can actually go in for the disengagement. So if Team Hello Kitty really wants to go for the aggro in the early game, they can actually go in for it for the dive-ins because these two
Oh.
Hylos as well as Matilda, the heals and the shields will be immense towards the late game. Now we just need to wait and watch that how the side of Team Holocaust will be able to counter out this classic combo of ours.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I really like the fact that Team Holocaust 1942 are also going in for that diving composition, making sure that they are getting stunned with the Khalid pick as well. So the Khalid could be the Khalid looks like onto the EXP lane or maybe onto the roam, another versatile hero. But in this team composition, if the Katotkacha goes against a high loss, he would be having an easy time clearing off those minions and going into the team fights. The same goes for the high loss as well. Both having that almost the same kind of lane clearance, so that would work very well into their hands. But wait a minute, there we go, we got that classic combo coming up, the Matilda as well as the Alpha coming onto the plane. Now this is a very a good combo that goes right from, it's been few seasons that we have been saying this. So that the Alpha is an amazing hero to take down those beefy frontliners. His true damage is nothing to be messing around, given the fact that there are no counter for the true damage and the itemization. The only counter the Alpha has is just a strategizing.
Well, true, and I really love the draft from both the sides actually because Alpha as well as Hylas will be going in for the dive-ins, but then the Matilda will be there with the support. And with that, the same goes for the side of Team Holocaust right now. The AOTG is something which will be diving in, and the Raging Sandstorm is something similar. But then again, what's the difference right there is the Eve, the difference maker, because with the RWM, she will be providing a large hitbox for both of these heroes to actually go in and capitalize on those skills or capitalize on the slow and the damage this Eve will be providing. We need to just see that how, since all the bans of the second phase are also dealt with, let's just see how they're able to counter out each other. Maybe for, you know, because there is an alpha in the enemy, and since Karukacha and Khalid will be tanking it up quite a lot, the true damage will actually be affecting them, hitting them quite a lot.
That's true. That is true. Understandable. Both the teams are trying to match their energy with each other. Now, talking about the bans as well, that Xborg ban is just for that alpha. You don't have any itemization to counter the true damage. You pick up another true damage hero, making sure that he's melting those tanky beefy frontliners. Who could that be? Xborg placed into the ban section, so that's a very good ban. But wait a minute, why are Team Holocaust 1942 stacking on HP?
Um, the amount of fighters these guys have right now, and I mean I don't understand why they will be going in for such a lack of burst. Maybe they just want to provide Lela the bodyguards she needs, especially because she needs those equipments before she can actually start to farm up. But then again, will you be able to hold it out in the early game? You do have a lot of strong composition, which will actually work out in the early, but then on the mid game, it will be really hard for them to actually just sustain to be there. And with that, that's the crucial time, and they will be needing to uh, maybe play safe, play around the Lala, because she will be the one who will be scaling off quite hard towards the late game and the hyper carry for this game actually. And the same goes for the side of Team Hello Kitty right now. They know that Lala needs to be the priority target which they will be having, but then again they do have an easy access to Lala if our Matilda just goes in behind with a circling with the second skill and the circling eagle onto Lala. He will be having a really hard time, especially if Alpha follows it up.
That's true. That's true. But let's not forget the Eve is also there for the zone as well. But wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the land of Dawn. You're seeing the second match of the day between Team Hello Kitty Gang versus Team Holocaust 1942, where Team Hello Kitty Gang needs just one win to proceed to the next rounds. And with that, the junglers have started their buffs and similar rotation. So this is something new to see. Both the junglers moving towards the bottom lane, the marksman lane, making sure that they are getting enough of blood into their hands. But will Sonex be the first blood again? Because I want to make some guesses. Last game he was quite overconfident with low HP, no, low E, but this time he's playing it safe.
True. And with that, both teams actually starting with those pokes right there. They are actually serious towards the gold laners because they did not want any of them to farm up. And with that, same goes for the EXP lane. Both of them still trading blows. Hylas already with the lane cut might be coming in for the support, but Eve is getting poked up quite a lot. And with that, both the teams waiting it out for the turtle to spawn in 40 seconds, but then they are actually heading towards the gold lane right now. And I do see that poke game going on. And if you see, Valentina is really strong in the early game because she has a lot of skills, a lot of damage. But look at the Spear of Alpha coming in, and so it comes a lot. The Eve will actually be able to just sidestep it away as the flicker has been used up.
That would be the first blood if there was any follow up coming. And for that Alpha, but wait a minute, Matilda looking quite low, will be escaping with the guiding winds. Now both the teams does have enough damage onto their hands. The early game is definitely into the hands of both the teams. Look at them, they are fighting for that gold crab. Now the Gatorkacha does get stunned. The Fear of Alpha onto him, he's looking quite low, and he's trying to survive. He does pops his revitalize to make sure that he has enough HP, but there is a chase. The Gatorkacha jumps in for another engage. The Fredrin coming onto play as well. First blood into the hands of Team Hello Kitty gang, but the counterplay, the counter, the revenge is there. Alpha will be taken down, and along with that, high loss is down so much damage, and that damage cannot be taken by that Fredrin who will be falling down. But in that process, Khalid is getting farmed up.
Was such an overextended team fight right there. I was gonna say that maybe they're just planning to disengage because the turtle is also up, but then it kept on going. It kept on going. The revitalize on the Hylas as well as the Kadotkacha providing a long window of opportunity. And then again, Kadotkacha actually going in for the Dreadnought armor right now because it doesn't want the damage that will be coming from a Patuti. But then it will be easy turtle for the side of Team Holocaust right now. But then Hello Kitty doing a great job. Just look at the Raging Sandstorm along with the RWM coming out a lot, and the damage is there from Anna. Will be securing that kill onto the Hylos. The rest of the team actually just trying to move away. Matilda as well as that Alpha combo not working out right now. They do have the turtle though.
Yep, that's true. That's true. A lot of kills into the hands of Team Holocaust 1942, but the bot lane as well. Where is the destruction rush? Oh, that have been used already. Just one destruction rush, and it will be the Matilda for. Sorry, not the Matilda, but the Beatrix falling down as well. But right now, Team Hello Kitty gang are slow farming. They are just making sure that they are getting ganks, but in the ganks that they initiate, like we saw just before the turtle, they were the ones who initiated with the alpha. They couldn't win the team fight. They were the ones who were taking heavy losses onto their side. And if this continues, this is going to be truly devastating for them, and that could be pushing us to the game number 3 as well. But the Matilda trying to get a spot on along with the alpha, they are scouting the bushes, trying to make sure that they get someone off guard. But I do see the Valentina with the RWM. Interesting choice.
Well, true. That's what the Valentina was actually picked up for. She has a lot of ultimate she can actually utilize. The counter pick being Valentina in both the games, doing an amazing job. But then again, the teams are also gathering up once again. And, you know, only 4 minutes into the game, the blue side team, Hello Kitty, actually not on the forefront right now. Just look at the pokes coming from the Valentina. And I also love how the entire team is rotating together. Team Hello Kitty doing a great job with those rotations.
That's true. That is definitely true. I did see how the high loss was moving towards the mid lane. Now the turtle will be up. If the But wait a minute. Beatrix looking quite low. Does escape with a sliver of HP. Uses a dash skill. Uses a flicker to escape. But no, Lela would be taken down. That would be the alpha who takes down. Now they lose their main member. A little damage coming on from the Lela could go a very long way. But no, they lose the Lela. Now this is another easy turtle given the fact that the Hylos is here as well. The circling eagle along with the spear of alpha. Perfect synergy coming up along with the RWM immobilizing them, making sure the Garukacha won't be seeing the sunlight today, and he will be taken down. On to the other hand, there is this Reverend trying to jump, and he does get stunned up. He is trying to get his his damage with the appraiser's wrath. Does get another member with destruction was rush was there from that Lela, did an amazing damage onto them, and Lela does get a trade right there.
I mean, true, but what is the, you know? hope for the side of Team Hello Kitty right now. Beatrix being the only sole hope, if you ask me, because she's the one who will be scaling. And right now, since they're not, winning those team fights, they really need to play around their marksman. Because in the last game too, Executor with the Granger was the one who was managing to make those beautiful gameplays. But then again, also if you look at Alela with just one death onto hand, she's farming up pretty large. And like people are not able to actually grab onto her. She has a lot of equipment, and with that, she's going in for the house claws. But I think there might be some poking going on in the mid lane, but that doesn't matter. Matilda already with the flask of voices, and now she will be able to provide a lot of utility. But look at the circling eagle coming on to Eve, and the RWM is right there. Anna in the midst of it, and same goes for the Valentina with the RWM and the AOTG coming in on to Sonex trying to disrupt it. But then again, the damage is on to come. He will be taken down by Sonex right there. Ilos trying to stun people away. Appraiser's run will be taking that kill onto the Matilda. But then again, look at that. Hylos will be traded off just yet once again. Alpha being the one. And with that, maybe Executor is next on the chopping block. But okay, the ultimate coming from Lala will be grabbing that last hit. And the kill will be going onto the hands of Team Holocaust right now.
This trade was 2 for 2, but the Lela made it 2 for 3. Beautiful destruction rush coming up from her. Now, onto the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang, they are quite tanky. They are quite beefy as well. They are just sustaining the team fights. That is how they are making sure that the team fights are going as long as more than 30 seconds. But the problem is they have less damage. The damage is only from that alpha as well as the beatrix. Now the beatrix, oh, there we go, they're trying to get a damage on, but the flicker will be used coming in from the Valentina. The alpha is safe for now just because with the help of the guiding winds. Now both the teams are trying to get an engage onto that alpha, who is, oh, not the alpha but the, oh,
Oh,
alpha gets a beautiful fear of alpha, making sure, oh, the Valentina is dead. That trade was, I felt like Team Hello Kitty Gang had it, but no, that will be the Holocaust 1942 who gets it, who got the kill, who got that even trade out.
well, true. And like, look, on the side of Team Holocaust actually grabbing on to the first tier in the mid lane, a really great trade because it opens up the map quite a lot. But then there is Engage Come looking really low. He will be taken down. Meanwhile, just look at the damage coming from the Eve and the Circling Eagle around Anna and the Sphere of Alpha on the back lanes. They are trying to shout some damage. Here comes the Glorious Pathway along with a Raging Sandstorm. Khalid did not want our Beatrix to just take part in that. But then again, look at that wipeout. Four people down from three people down from side of team Hello Kitty. So Hello Cost right now.
Ooh.
AFK for money. That damage. She's hurting right now. And with that Spear of Alpha coming in once again, the stun is right there. And Overcooked will be getting good at it. Will be a mega kill secured by the Alpha. Meanwhile, AFK for money doing an amazing job trying to go in, but she couldn't follow up onto Sonex. Sonex could have been easily taken down, but then she actually prioritized a tank over the mage. And with that, the turret, the mid lane first tier has been traded down. Both the sides looking strong right now, but then again, like what can I say? Anything can happen in these skirmishes.
That's true. And also, onto the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang, they need that late game. Looking at the itemization right now as well. Both the marksmen have picked up the Malefic gun. They do have enough range to dish out damage. But I want to see one more item of an anti heal onto the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang, because that, you know, where is the anti-heal? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I do see the Hylos making the Dom Ice right now. Valentina having the glowing wand as well, but the Hylos needs that Dom Ice. Hylos is the one, another destruction rush coming onto the mid lane. That will be the Lela trying to dish out damage, but the Lord is up. The Lord is trying to get contested right now, but I do see the shortcut is here. The shotgun is here coming up from the Beatrix. Valentina will be traded off right there, will be taken down with the Lela onto the back lane, dealing so much damage onto that Alpha trying to get a charge on, but no, high loss goes in with the glorious pathway, escaping, defensively used, making sure that he is safe right before the Lord, but the Lord is gone.
Well, Lala definitely being the bone of contention in all these team fights. Look at Akadia. 4-1-2. That's how you protect your marksman. The three fighters on the hands of Team Holocaust right now, providing the space Lela wants, and on top of that, she's already level 12 with a maximum rage she can actually get right now. She is packing punches, and Alpha as well as that Matilda combo, which I really thought would be able to dive behind the scenes, try to take down the Lela, aren't actually able to prioritize the marksman which they really need to. And with that, they are losing out on the neutral objectives too. The Lord also marching down from the mid lane, and I think, okay, just look at Lala from like the way she's hitting people from such distance. At this point, even Valentina couldn't do anything because she really needs to close up the distance for taking up the AOTG or even the RWM. But she's getting targeted quite a lot while she tries to use up her skills, those stand-alone skills when she dives in between a lot of people. But the raging stars are coming right there.
Oh, look at that. AOG does connect there very, very well. The Tukasa will be taken down. Double kill picked up by Sonex. Now he is packing some damage right there, but another victim might be the Lela because I do see a chase on her. But the chase will be stopped right there. Now again, team the Hello Kitty gang had made sure to protect those inhibitors, trying to make sure that they get some trade. That was a 2-for-1 trade, as yeah.
Well, true. And definitely right now, Team Hello Kitty kind of boxed up inside the inhibitors because that's the only thing which is remaining onto their hands. They really need to grab onto the Lala because even in the last skirmish right there, where we thought that she might be next on the chopping block, she was able to escape. That's how good the front line for the side of Team Holocaust is right now. And like the side of Team Hello Kitty do have a Hylos as well as a Gladiator onto the Matilda. They really need to prioritize. They have a great composition, but if the more they allow Nella to farm, the things will not be looking good for them because she will be able to shot down people that from far away. Same goes for the Beatrix. If you do see the Khalid is actually always trying to zone her away. Even if he dies between a lot of people, he makes sure that she's not able to participate on those team fights and dish out some damage. If he dies, like there are almost two or three people that from the other side. So yeah, it's always worth it.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hylos does get the guiding winds to, he is safe for now, but so much damage into the hands. Okay, Alpha would be the one who would be taken down first. The circling eagle was there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There is a chase for that Valentina. Valentina all alone against the side of Team Holocaust 1942. That was a very, very bad positioning. But the trade was into the hands of Team Holocaust 1942. They did it out pretty well. Both the teams needed the late game. They have that late game now. It is just up to the Beatrix to dish out damage. But wait a minute, Hylos is getting attacked. 50% of his HP already gone. Look at that chase. Look at them. They want that turret. They are not leaving any possible because they know that they are definitely going to lose up that Lord.
I mean, true, the Lord isn't something they can contest, so they might be, going in for this opposite side of the map. And yes, they did that, took down another turret which they really needed, and the recall is right there, right now. Since our team Hello Kitty is actually on the losing end, they know that they need to sit onto the base and try to defend because that will be the safest position they have right now. And with that, I really think a blade armor would do them really great because Lela is packing punches right now.
That is true. The high loss, especially high loss as well as the alpha, do need that uh, blade armor. And if they make it, this would really work into the favors. But right now, Fredrin is too tanky as well. Fredrin is dealing those damage with the appraiser's wrath as good as he is dealing damage as a Lela. Now the Lela is already farmed up. They're already here. The marching down towards that inhibitor. Inhibitor will be taken down since it is the level 2 lord. There we go. The raging sandstorm along with the flicker highlight would be popped off. This will be the alpha going down as well. Matilda will be taken down, and an easy pass before the side of Team Holocaust 1942 to take down that crystal and picking up the win, giving them the one pointer that they need and pushing it to game number 3.
Well, what a game. What can I say? Especially Lala, of course, she will be the MVP, I'm sure. And no, it is the freshman, okay. And that's kind of new for me, but then Lela did an amazing job from behind the scenes, but then we cannot disregard the RWM, the hitbox he was providing, the AOTG as well as the Raging Sandstorm, three of the CC right there to dive in to immobilize the enemy. And Valentina not, and even the Beatrix, they did not have the chance to actually take that damage because most of the time they were on some CC. And with that, the Alpha Matilda combo is the one which goes really ahead, but the only thing which I want to say is that diving onto Lala with the circling eagle and Alpha followed up, that's all you wanted because she didn't even have the wind of nature onto her. But then they did not get that opportunity. With that, like Peachy, what do you have to say?
Oh, that game really, really worked out very, very well for them. Now, this is how that they won up the second game. Lela, she's truly a beast, making sure that she is just getting those damage onto them. But the game three will be on very, very soon. That will be the deciding factor, the deciding match of which the team goes on to the next round.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the best of three between the team Hello Kitty on one side and the team Holocaust 1942 on the other side, with the score being 1-1 on an equal footing right now. And this is the match point, the game which will be deciding that which team takes the victory home. With that, once again, I am Asuya, joined in by Peachy.
Hello, Asuya. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MLOS. We are back again with the match now. You know, both the teams do have enough damage, enough strategies, enough uh, so much into their hands because this is the match point that they are playing in. Now, the match point is going to be interesting given the fact that both the teams need that victory to go into that quarterfinals, that semifinals, and even to the grand finale. So now the Gatot Kacha will be banned.
Yes. Three of the power picks have been banned out right there. Kadut Kacha doing an amazing job in the previous game with the zoning potential and the AOTG which was dropping down. And of course, in the first game, we did see how good the Joy was able to perform, taking out those solo kills. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is actually doing the great job trying to distract the teams, the rest of the damage dealers. And at this match, it is a lot of respect bans incoming. Alela as well as the Granger, two of the gold laners, been banned out right there.
Okay, okay. The respect bans are definitely here. They don't want to open up the Granger. They don't want to open up the Lela now. Now, the Beatrix did a very, very well job, but it wasn't enough. The Beatrix did not get enough room to deal damage as the Lela got. So, yep, another respect ban coming up. A lot of marksmen got banned in this first phase. Interesting to see that, but the first pick already into the hands of Team Hello Kitty gang. What are they going to pick? Is this an high loss again, or will it be a Matilda because Matilda is still open?
Well, true, she is open, but I'm quite, surprised at how many marksmen have been banned out in the first phase. That's something usually you do not see because a lot of picks are open out onto the grab. The Eve is open. Sicilian got a bit of a nerve, so I do not know if people will actually prioritize him once again. But I truly believe that instead of that bad impact, the one thing which makes Sicilian a lot of impactful in those games are those sanguine class. If they connect, that range is so big, and if they connect well, it will be a complete game changer for you. And with that, Suyu has been locked out, a great jungler with a great potential, but you can always trade it off with an alpha. Two of these people can really outcompete each other. But then a Hilda as well as a Khalid being picked up, PG.
Okay, Team Hello Holocaust 1942 are really going ahead with the tanky composition, dive-in composition that we have seen into the last game. But this time we see something new onto the jungler, not an alpha, not a joy, the Suyu coming onto the play. Finally, the first few games he was banned, but not now. He is open, will be prioritized, but this time Sonex will be the one picking up that leave. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Lela. Sorry, not the Lela, but the Fanny. Oh my god. Are they really going in for that Fanny this early on?
Well, they might. They might not. Fanny did receive some nerf, and I don't think so. It will be a good option here because there is a Suyu against a Fanny. He will be able to sustain quite a lot. And I was just gonna say maybe pick up a CC for the Muddle or the Hilda. And yes, Team and Sage have gone in for that uh, EX Belinda right there. She will be able to melt the Hilda down pretty well, even though she has a lot of heals, especially in the early game. But CC also did receive a bit of a buff today, so yeah, she is a monster right now. Depends on how well you'll be able to execute it because Sonex has gone in for a Eve. The hitbox Eve will be providing will be quite immense. Let's just see how it goes because I am sure that even though the RWM will come into play, Valentina is open, and we did see Valentina in both the games and she was performing really well, really great utility. And at the same time, Hilda as well as our Raging Sandstorm coming from the Khalid, they will be making sure to shut down Sonex. Try to, even a moment of suppression, a moment of stun onto that RWM can be really valuable for the entire team.
That's true. Definitely true. This could be one of the things that we might be seeing, but this time, look at that Fanny coming onto the play. But I don't see any retribution out of the Fanny. So this is something. Maybe we are seeing a EXP Fanny or maybe a gold Fanny. I'm not sure, but let's just see how the draft proceeds. But right now, into the banning section, the Beatrix does get respected very, very well. I feel like a lot of bans is just for that marksman player executor.
Well, true, true, and I have actually seen mid lane Fanny as well as EXP lane Fanny, but they do play in with a Petrify. I do not understand that even if you're not going in for the jungle, why go in for an execute? May work out, but usually people go in for a petrify. And with that, the second phase of the ban has also been all planned out. A lot of marksmen being banned out, especially Harriet did receive a buff today, and I went for a rank with him, and he was pretty enjoyable.
That's true. There we go. There we go. Are we seeing Louis coming into the play this game? Because the way we are seeing those mage pick coming in from Anna, I feel like this is going to be a Vixana coming up. And but who is going to be the jungler? Oh, they don't go in for the Vixana. They go in for the Paramis. That first game for Paramis, that was a respect ban for Anna. Now the dots. Now when the dots are connected. I can see that why the Faramis was banned to the first game.
Well, true, and right now, Romer, the marksman, okay, Carry actually has a lot of damage right now, and they are actually sealing it off with the Hylos because Hylos does have a lot of HP, so they did not want the melt from coming from the carry, and of course, he will be really monumental, really instrumental when it comes to taking down the Khalid, when it comes to taking down Hilda. But Executor is actually switching it up right now. He is debating which marksman to go in for, and finally, it will be the Gary who will be locked in. But then again, she's playing it with the Purify. She really needs to be careful, especially for the Fanny, because the Hilda as well as the Fanny, and of course, Khalid will always be trying to take her down, trying to bully her away. Because the same thing happened in the last game. Beatrix was denied those team fights. She was, her path was barred by the Khalid, and the same thing might be happening in this game too.
That's true. That is definitely true. Now, the Mia might come into the play. There's just like 20 seconds left on the counter. And I feel like this is going to be the Mia or maybe. onto the marksman. What else is open? A Nathan could work out very, very well into this map, into this game as well. But then it all depends onto their comfort picks. The Mia will be locked in. That means Fanny would be the hyper for them, or are they not going in for any hyper?
I think, okay, maybe Fanny is AFK because they were actually hovering
Possible.
on something else, but no, she's not AFK, and they will be just Anna who will be going in for the jungle with the retribution. Let's just see how the Fanny works out in this game because they do have a lot of standalone picks, especially the Eve who can easily be taken down by the Fanny when she uses the RWM, but the rest of the team will be dead. High loss with the stun and the ring of punishment, slowing people away. And with that, PG, what do you think? Which draft do you like more? Because the side of Team Holocaust does have a really great early game potential, but the late game only lies into the sole hands of Mia. Will she be able to carry it away?
Oh, that's the question. That's the main question. And top of that, Team Holocaust 1942 can play around that re-engage. Let me come back to the point later on. But ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the land of Dawn. You're watching the third game of the day, the match point between Team Hello Kitty Gang versus Holocaust 1942. Which team will be the one winning it up and moving towards that round number 5? Or which team is going to be the one going home? And with that, the game is going on steadily. No first blood so far, no engages so far. This is something new, but the Hilda is already in position. I'm not liking the position. Oh, she moved away. She knew that she would be in trouble very, very soon. So she's just there to roam around the map.
She can roam around quite often, but I do believe that whenever there is a Hilda, there is that potential to invade the enemy jungle. But then again, from the side of the blue team, they do have a high loss as well as Suyo, who's not that good when it comes to okay. Look at Mia; she might be able to take that solo kill onto Executor, but it will be Fanny who will be dancing around with the steel cables, taking the first blood onto her name.
Graceful. That steel cable was very, very good, given the fact that she did get that first blood. Now, the Carrie did underestimate the power of an Inspire that Mia had, But wait a minute, top lane, I do see something, so much damage into the hands of that Khalid, who will be just backing off. Another resources used. Flicker will be wasted on right there, but the total is up in just few seconds. Again, we will be seeing something new, but bot lane, the focus is there onto the bot lane yet again. Look at them, the every single member are here. Another flicker from that Eve. The Eve is safe for now. The void crystal not so much damage, but the fact that Team Holocaust 1942 can play around that disengage and re-engage as well with the Faramis ult, making sure that they are getting that extra lifeline. So that is something that we might be seeing that very, very soon. But for now, the turtle fight will be on very, very soon.
I mean, true, and Carrie executed not having the best time of the life because she was ganked by three members right there. Two deaths onto the marksman. That's something you really did not want because Carrie will be the sole a late game carry which they will be having in this game because the rest of the members will be falling off. Hilda, especially, sorry, Argato the Hylas actually is tanky tank, but then needs the support of the marksman. And with that, both the teams just dancing around the turtle. Someone really wants to start it. They are looking for an opportunity to take someone down so that they get that upper hand.
Okay, the upper hand, that is the question that we are having right now, given the fact that there is no title being contested right now. The Glorious Pathway coming onto the play. Look at them. They are trying to go in for an engaged reading of punishment, making sure that they are getting slowed down for it. The Raging Sandstorm comes in. Three members are slowed. Three members are looking quite low, but that will be the Fanny who takes up the kill. RWM coming onto the play does not get easy immobilized because there was no chase onto them. The turtle looking quite low, though 3000 HP left. Hylos would be the one taken down, and the turtle down as well. But there we go. Suyu jumps in, gets a kill, but Fanny would be there to punish the Suyu for making that play.
Svani is doing an amazing job. I mean, just look at that. The dancing cables taking the double kill onto her name. Like, even though the side of the blue team was able to get the turtle, but it kind of got wasted away because they actually died. And I really love how well the Hylos is zoning people away. Khalid also doing an amazing job trying to distract people, trying to take those last hits, trying to dive in. What they need is their marksman to form up. The fan is always there, but Mia is having actually a great time right now, but they do not know there are a lot of people there right in the bush going in with the stun coming from Hilda. They might need that follow up coming from Arsuyo. The stun is right there, connecting right there. She's looking for that bush. The immobilized coming from Mia's second skill is also there, but the rest of the team also heading in. Fanny coming in with those steel cables. The flicker has been forced away, and with that, both the teams will just be disengaging.
The disengages here, but the goal difference and the kill difference is into the hands of Team Holocaust 1942 right now. When talking about the goal difference, that is not much more than a 400 lead, but this lead is slowly getting closed into the hands of the side of the Team Hello Kitty gang. But again, they need a lot of kills. But
Oh,
wait a minute. Look at the Fanny, takes down the Eve. They try to go in for more. Now the CC looking quite low will be popped off. That will be the Hilda who picks up the kill. They are still go moving
oh,
ahead. Now the shutdown is already here. Fanny will be finally shut down, and that will be the Suyu who takes down the kill. That means he will be getting some amount of bounty, but this trade is definitely going into the hands of Team Holocaust 1942, given the fact they take down the tier 3 turrets as well.
I mean, Suyo actually went in between four people, and still the aim was so perfect. Fanny was taken down, the shutdown, the first kill of onto that Fanny. So yeah, but then again, even though you were able to get that shutdown, that actually closed up the goal lead a bit. But Fanny is doing an amazing job. I mean, just look at the bot lane. She's going in for Sonex, and this is what I was talking about during the RW. I'm really, really vulnerable to the Fanny, especially Anna on the Fanny doing an amazing job right now. Cabling is utterly beautiful. And with that, the macro onto the hands of Team Holocaust right now with the kill count five, like 8 kills extra on their hands. And with that, the next turtle has already been spawned up. Okay, the Glavis pathway coming in. The ultimate being baited away from Mia. Meanwhile, Hylos trying to grab that kill, but it will be Mia on the chopping block as Khan just decides to, disappear from the scene. And they just want to sacrifice the marksman right there.
Okay, Mia should have really retreated, but wait a minute, steel cables incoming, not much. And now, Team Hello Kitty gang are playing it all together, making sure that the Eve is protected, making sure that they get enough trades into their hands because they are losing those turrets, they are losing those gold, they are losing those kills as well, which is not a good option when you want to win that match. Now, the first turret already going into their hands. Now, this means they are also slowly and steadily reaching up to the goal difference that Team Holocaust 1942 are giving them. But there we go, they are getting spotted. Paramis goes in with the pull, when the push as well. The flicker raging sandstorm directly onto the face of Carrie. He will be deleted, and along with the high loss, will be taken down. Triple kill for the Fanny. Oh, the Fanny looking for something more though with the steel cables couldn't find anything other than a double kill picked up, and they will be just retreating for now.
Sonex really needs to be careful because the way he's getting targeted by all the people, and you cannot afford to lose your mage when you're in those team fights, especially because the RWM is something of really great utility. But then look at that once again, CC actually not able to provide anything good in this game right now. She's trying to push it up, but then again, the mobility coming from the side of Team Holocaust is immense. Hilda can just run around. Same goes for the Paramis with the skill, and of course, Fanny. 1 minute she will be in the top lane, the next minute she will be in the bot. That's how mobile this assassin is. And with that, I if we look at the equipment, I wonder if they're going in for that dreadnought armor and also the anti-curious because the side of Team Hello Kitty really needs it. I mean, just look at them, 4 members already with that. Maybe even Eve should go in for maybe that winter crown so soon because the Fanny is actually making waves into the game. She has just gone in with the blade of Hephaestus. The damage is immense, and Khalid. He's decided not to go in for the tank build. He has gone complete damage. But look at Fanny with the control trying to dish out some damage onto the extra executor. But he will be the one getting that last hit. Oh my god, that damage, that one dash was what it all it took. With that,
Yeah,
Khalid going
that's
in, but he
true.
doesn't have the defense item right there. He will be taking on Mlos. RWM giving that immobilize. And look at the damage coming from Mia right now. She will be getting that double kill, but then it will be our what it is, Patuti trading it off with that kill onto the Mia. Easy lot for them, Pichi.
Definitely an easy lot. That was a 2 for 3 trade that you're looking at, and two going into the hands of, not in the hands, they lost two of the members.
Oh,
So with that, oh, wait a minute. The Lord! Oh no, this is an easy Lord into the hands of Team Holocaust 1942. Look at them. They take up the Lord. They take up that kills as well. Now, Team Hello Kitty gang are forced to back off because they don't have any other option other than defending this Lord, because this is just the level 1 Lord. An easy defendable Lord, given the fact that they don't engage right now. They don't, make sure that the Eve is safe. If the Eve is not safe, this is gonna get quite deadly for them.
oh, it was that. Faram is definitely being the MVP of the game right there. Took that, CC on to the Suyo. He knew his priority target. He literally grabbed him, took him towards the knock-up coming from the Lord, and Suyo couldn't do anything. And the first kill, the damage from the lightning crunch and taking that Lord away. And with that, the holy shields taken away from the mid laners, sorry, the top lane turret right there. Team Holocaust able to defend the game pretty well right there. The blue buff, the orange buff once again on the hands of Anna. She's going in for that kill, and it will be Mia grabbing that kill onto the high loss. He just melted away with White. And does she have that DHS? Because high loss isn't someone who will be taken down so easily.
That's true. That is definitely true. Now, Hylos is getting melted along with the CC does get melted now. Team Holocaust 1942 trying to get a lane sync, making sure that they are popping those inhibitors as well, which is the main thing into their hands. I feel like Holocaust are waiting to make that initiation right now. They are just waiting for the Fanny to come in with the blue buff, with the orange buff, so that she will be all acute. But wait a minute. Look at the Hilda popping so much
Oh,
damage onto the Hylos. Hylos will be taken down. The another member will be falling down. That will be none other than the Eve as well as the CC. So the fourth member also goes down, but that will be the team Holocaust 1942. The Nether realm comes in handy there. So, which is again a good sight to see that they won't be taking much of the damage from those turrets.
I mean, Hilda just went all in. She was hoping that the Nether Realm comes in clutch, but then Paramis couldn't reach, and she was taken down by the carry right there. But then again, did you see how well Anna is doing? Like, I really love with those cables, the way she's dancing around inside. And finally, Khalid decided to go in for the Radiant Armor because Zone X slow, the damage in the poke coming from the Eve is really actually starting to hurt. But the Anna going in for that kill onto the CC. CC will be taken down by the Cutthroat right there. This Fanny being an amazing player. I have been saying this again and again. And with that, Team Hello Kitty kind of boxed it once again, boxed inside the three inhibitors. They really need to stand back, try to protect, because if they go out, this might not be something that you really want, because Fanny will be able to dive in behind pretty freely, take those kills onto the name, and with that, the next lot spawn right there might be an easy, uncontestable lot for the side of Team Holocaust.
Easy lot for them, given the fact that they are not giving up that river area control that they have in their hands. Now, on to the other hand as well, Team Hello Kitty gang, I do see the carry fighting it all alone. She has been getting caught off guard quite a few times, but same goes for the Eve as well. Eve is always there onto that cutthroat coming in from that Fanny. Every single time. Where is that winter crown? We need that winter crown so next, because if you want to survive, if you want to make sure that this lord will be safely, defended, this crystal, if it is not defended, this is gonna get costly for them. But the lord will be up very very soon. Team Holocaust 1942 trying to get a lane sync. I do see the side laners making sure that they are getting it. The lord marching up, look at that.
I mean, true, and From is going in along with the Glorious Pathway, just used up as a utility to defend. But look at the damage coming in from Anna. We'll be grabbing that kill onto CC. But then again, just look at AFK for money, taking down a double king onto his hands as Suyo as Eve will not be seeing the next sunrise, just like Peachy mentioned before. And look at the recall taunt as Hylos is the only one remaining, four members down, and the base's HP is melting away, and the winner will be Team Holocaust 1942, grabbing the second game onto the name.
Oh my God, this is really, really looking quite good into the hands of Team Holocaust 1942. Congratulations to them moving up on to the further rounds. But Hello Kitty gang, they really did gave out their best.
Yeah, true. I congratulate both the teams for the performance, and we would really love to see you more in the tournaments. And I think just look at Fanny. Look at that, 27% damage, even more than a Mia. That's how well Anna was doing. 78% participation. She was always there, grabbing onto all the opportunities she could, capitalizing on everything she saw. So yeah, definitely Fanny should have been a ban-worthy option right there.
That's true. The first two games we did see that Parma banned Fanny, but the last game they shouldn't have kept the Fanny open. That is where they were wrong. But mistakes do happen. This is Mobile Legends 5v5. We know there could be only one winner, and this time this was Holocaust 1942.
And yes, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break, but stay tuned because more matches are yet to come.
Hello, guys. Sorry for the wait, and now we are back to the another match of Mobile Legends Odisha series of day 5, round 4 between Special Grade and In It to Win. And in the caster's deck, it's me, J for Justin, with the beautiful lady Debbie. Hello, Debbie.
Hello, I mean, good evening, everyone. We are back to another game for today. Yeah, this is a game that I would like to see being played out for the first time because I haven't seen this team play brawling out two teams brawling out each other. But I really want to see what special grades count put up in order to take this game against in it to win it.
That's right, that's right. And with this, we are moving into the draft phase. So, as Special Grade have the first pick, and they have decided to ban out Matilda, it seems. So let's see what in it to win have us for in the response. They have Dark in their team. I mean, one of the well-known player of ABM. So they have decided to ban out Chip that doesn't want any kind of Avengers assemble in the match, I believe. The, and they did miss the okay Fanny ban coming in from the side of Special Grade. What you gonna say on that, Debbie?
Because understandably Fanny has been being banned away into the early first bands because because of the mobility that she have as well as the macro management onto the map, even though she's always dependent on the blue buff, right? But it's most of the time, even if you alternate the blue buff, she does have that pressure onto the far lanes as well because of the steel cables that can give her so much of a high mobility. But it is a kind of hero that you do not want to face, or if you do not want to play, or if you can't play, it's a hero that you do not want to face. But looking on the other side, you need to win it. They took away the joy. Maybe this is an opening. They are just trying to set up for a Suya.
That's right. Joe is really annoying, could be annoying, and what could be more annoying than a Hilda invading your buff in the early game because she has the invade potential, excuse me, which will be annoying for the assassin users, I believe. So they have decided to remove it from the menu. So for the final ban, which would be from in it to win it. Let's see what they go with it because they like a lot of OP heroes are still open. The OP mages are still open, and we had this really recent patch this afternoon, I believe.
Hmm.
So they have to adapt according to that, and it seems like a lot of good heroes got balanced out. So they have to ban according to that. But
Oh,
Dukshin, yep, she will be banned. Doesn't really matter, like because she has the capabilities to displace the frontliners in the fights and can leave the backliner in a vulnerable position. So any guess what the first pick might be from the side of Special Grade?
Possibly they can go for the trio because the joy is being banned away by init to minute and they can capitalize on that. But it's gonna be the highlight being taken down. But most of the time when you are on the first pick, it's actually the flex picks that you want to go for. The flex pick, especially the Khalid or the highlights right here, and they did capitalize on that. And it's the highlights that have been picked out very early on. But onto the other side, there's a direct answer. I would say it's the yield good against tankier members, good against tankier jungles, especially the Fredin or the Alpha. So it's kind of a lockdown for it's kind of limiting the tankier jungles that can be picked out by special grades because the EF is being picked away.
That's right. Her real world manipulation ulti is really annoying in the team fights, creating like slow effects a lot. And okay, Dark has been swiped for the Khalid, which has the invade potential. So they team Special Grad have to be more careful. Okay, like you said, they might be cooking off that Suyu, and that's a really nice pick because the Joy got banned already, and Suyu could be really useful in this draft with the sandbag hilos. Excuse me. And follow up with that, they might be planning for Gary. Acha. Okay, Farsa to outrange the Eve, it seems. What you think about that, Debbie?
Yeah, absolutely a good idea coming up from the side of great special grades right there. Because if you are facing the Eve, if you do not get the Valentina for yourself, you can just either go outrange that Eve and make your team have a bigger boxing ring that the Eve than the Eve would provide. But yep, it's gonna be the Aerosol being locked away. So there's a possibility for special grades to pick up their marksman, but it's they can have that chance, or any team can have the chance to ban out and limit down the marksman's possibility for the side of in special grade.
That's right. The Irithel. I mean, in the current patch, yep, I have seen. Like yesterday, we saw Pika playing the Irithel. It was kind of good. She was really, they managed to. They were in the low. They were losing the early game, but still, it was kind of the mobility of the Irithel was really handy, especially run off from the assassins, I believe. And the Phobius has been decided to ban out here from the side of in it to win it. So I'd say that's a really OP XP laner. And with the follow up of the cutout ban, which so no avatar of Guardian onto the Eve, onto the backline. So far decent drafts coming in from both of the teams.
Yeah,
And
absolutely right. I would have thought that any to win it would try to go for the marksman ban here, but oh, supposedly the Granger being banned away. But on paper, you should have seen like the Retail does do really good against the Granger, but in it to win it are in a different mindset, I would say, because they did have the Retail already, but they are still going to go and ban out their Granger.
yeah, they have decided to ban out the uh, the the Granger. I'm not sure why that, because Irithel already has a lot of mobility. But it's okay. It might be part of the strategy. So that the Kali doesn't face any kind of issues, and that's another from him. He has a really pretty long range and could be really impactful in the late game because it does scales a lot with the increasing stacks. Drastically, it will show impact in the game. So it's better to get it out of the map anyway. And with that, the CC will be banned as well. And they might be planning. Okay, that's an EXP glue. It seems coming in from in it to win.
Oh,
The split could be really annoying, catching up on the back lines as well as it, because it does gives the movement speed they need. The poke into the XP lane for 1v1 situations. So for balanced draft, I would say, and for the in the response,
oh
since they have picked the mage, I believe Faramis would be really nice or a Vexana would be really nice to go against the glue, but they chose to go with the Forza already. So they have did a really nice move taking locking the glue because there is no counter for him at the moment right now.
yeah, especially it was a good idea and a genius, decisive thought for the side of Intuit to lock down that glue very late. Because when they see that Special Grades already picked out their mates as the Farsa, he knows that they know that there's not much of a hero that can counter the glue if it is not the Faramis or the Vexana. So picking that out in the last phase, it was what a decisive move from their part, and it's gonna be the Hayabusa being locked away in the last part, and the Yuzong as well.
Yep. So it's gonna be a Yuzhong against the glue and Hayabusa. So that's a really nice pick to dive right into the backline, going right into the Farsa because the Haya has some mobility with the quad shadows. Follow up with the Ogishiro kill will be really nice to take out the Farsa in the fights. And I would like to ask you, Davey, which draft do you think have upper hand in this match?
I mean, I would say In It to Win It does have that upper hand because of the counter picks that they had going all along for them, and the mobility and the Khalid provides so much mobility for his teams. So I would lean towards In It to Win It just for a draft, but would like to know if the experts agree too.
That's right, that's right. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the land of dawn after the long await of the draft. So it's gonna be a big question whether this draft gonna work for both of the teams or not, because this could be a last opportunity to climb up to the other round for both of the teams, and it is a best of three match. So they have to be cooking up. They have to be uh, uh, measuring each other's potential, and those drafts, you never know, they might have the potential to outdraft, or you say outperform them. So let's see if they will be able to do it, because they does have the chances with the because it's a best of three match.
Mm.
So we're gonna see some really nice pokes coming in from the Khalid right to the end. That's a first blood coming in from the Khalid right onto the Yuzhong.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you see, the Khalid did provide that early game aggression that his team wants, right? And the Eve as well, because the movement speed and the possibility of just poking down your enemy for that Eve is much more if you are comboing with the Khalid. But I will keep us for you a little bit in pickle here. He's gonna be taken very low, but it's gonna be safe for now. But talking about the goal lane meta, right? Irisel does have that larger aim potential.
Yeah, but it seems like the Khalid is kind of a problem. Retribution has
Oh,
been used to slow out the Khalid, but he will be using the second skill to get the HP back in position. And we might see an ambush from the Hayabusa anytime soon
oh,
on to the Yuzhong. He should be have to be careful, but no, he will be taken down. He will be assassinated there. And meanwhile, Kerry is not looking great because that's a 1v2 situation here. And at the early phase, the Irithel was getting bullied, kind of, but right now the carry is getting bullied, and with that,
oh,
Ram Lingan, Chaturlam Ringan will might get taken down. Ogi Shell Kill will make sure that he will be taken down there. So that's the really nice trade before the turtle. And meanwhile, Glue will be climbing on that. Raging Strange Storm has been popped from the Khalid, taking out the Farsa there, and Yu Jong will be securing the kill on the Khalid, and Haya will be sneak out to the turtle to get it for the team. You use the
oh,
shadow too
that's
early there.
okay. But right there at the bottom lane, I've seen the Irisel and the carry brawling out their potentiality, and Irisel had to fall down into the skirmishes right there, reset, getting that first kill onto the Irisel. But Reset will be in quite a pickle right here, but he's gonna be taken away by the real one manipulation.
That's right. That's not looking good for Eve, and Farsa will be securing a kill on him. There comes a feather airstrike right onto the sandbag, the the Khalid, but he will be using the second skill. Follow up with the defensive rating sandstorm, moving
Oh,
zigzag to avoid the damage, but not enough to miss the Hylos second first skill, and he will be taken down there. Meanwhile, Black Dragon form has been popped by the Ujok. I don't know why, but it has been popped, but. Let's see if any team fight gonna cause, because this Irithel is not looking good. He is taking some damage. He shouldn't, because there is a Haya. I mean, there is a Suyu which could
oh,
has the potential. Oh, there comes a perfect stun right into the Haya, and he will be escaping with the quad shadow kill, and the Khalid will be there to poke them out as well as the Eve.
yeah, there's a little bit of a skirmishes going on again. Dark just diving in, taking the members very, very low, but he's still going for more.
There goes the Raging Storm right onto the MM, but it's not enough. There comes the Feather Airstrike, but it will not do much of a damage. But that's a 1-for-1 trade, it seems, because the MM has been taken out by the Farsa there. Meanwhile, Blue is doing some crazy fights with the Yuzhong. Both are
That's one.
doing some spell vamp fights. Yep.
Yeah, looking at those two, there's even if they brawl each other out, there won't be any play. Even if it depends on whose teammate comes and which there first. But yeah, the glue trying to deal a lot of damage on Panipuri here, but he's gonna be taken very low. The petrify being popped, but it's not gonna be enough to save him. That's one being traded away. But onto the mid side,
It's not looking great for the Eve because the damage. Okay, there comes a Raging Storm for to zone out the Hylos as well as their Hyper, but Hylos is not looking great in great shape. Haya will be taking out the Hylos, and the Farsa will be take the trade on the Haya. Meanwhile, Glue will be jumping onto that Suyu will be getting down, and that's a 1 for 3 trade for both of the teams, and the turtle is ready. So even though both of the teams doesn't have the hyper, they have the damage. They are not going for it, but they are have decided to ambush the
oh
marksman instead.
yeah, that's a dive coming on from Dark here right there. But too fast for you will secure that kill on his own.
Yeah, the split will be really enough to take the turret damage. Meanwhile, the glorious pathway has been popped, but was not much of an use because the glue will be pulling it out and dealing a lot of damage. With the follow-up of the Irithel will take out the Hylos there, and Suyu will be fighting on to that Haya, it seems, which won't be much worth it because they have to be saving the retry for the turtle. And because the fact that Haya have the retreat, he will have no issue getting the second turtle for the team.
Yeah, but onto the side of Init to Winit, they are in a good position right there. But Feather Airstrike again.
Was really on point. We'll take out the the hero there, and there comes the glorious pathway. The dark will be trying to sustain them, but Carrie will be finishing off her, and also real world manipulation will take out the Hylos in the skirmish, and they will be pushing the
Oh,
tier one turret of the mid lane, as well as the Haya will take out the Farsa in the fight.
no, that was a good dive coming out from Fulcrum right here on his Hayabusa. I mean, it was one he had one job to do, and just it was the take down the first when he wasn't focusing on objective, and he did just that. What a good read coming on from him, and he knows who's his target is gonna be, and he was flickering around there right there. Oh,
Ooh, this is
Irithel
not
still
really
here.
good for Irithel, but she is using the mobility to run out of the situation. But Carrie with the flicker will be securing the kill on the Irithel, it seems. And this is not really good for I would say, I mean, it is fine. They are making some moves, but they are getting back in shape. Both of the teams are performing decent so far, I would say. Except that for the Hylas, he should be a little bit more careful because he is been getting killed again and again, which is potentially giving some farm to the enemy as well as the Yuzhong. After the nerf of the Yuzhong, is not really much working against some or most of the XP laners, I would say. And so far, both of the teams are fine only, but they really, especially team, I would say, special grade, have to focus on farming a little bit more, have to get their hands on the items so that they could burst out the enemies when they get the chance.
Yeah, but Dog right here in a good position right here. He's gonna have to give that vision on three people. But yeah, he's gonna just dive in into the backside. It's just they're just doing this in order to take the tower down. But looking at the items I've seen, Haya he was opting for that Sky Piercer.
Yep, that's really nice. I mean, he is maintaining the KDA, I would say, because and that's or potentially increasing the stacks of the Sky Piercer. And with this, they have the level one Lord ready right in the 8 minute mark, and they are really ready to do an ambush
Oh,
before taking the Lord. Real world manipulation has been popped. Haya will be securing the kill on the Hylos as well as the Yin you on the carry, and that's the Khalid will come back for a poke, but he will be escaping from the situation with a sliver of HP, and this is looking an easy lord for team in it to win it because it's a two-man down for team special grade.
yeah, that's absolutely good skirmishes coming out from side of Init to win it. They do have that lead now. Now I mean, they can take this slow. They do not want to go all full on aggressive, right? They do want to take down the special member onto the backside with the Haya and just trying to farm up as much as possible and not let that gold level popped up.
Yep, and this is now looking for like a fight because Glorious Pathway has been perfected. Airstrike has been used to try to take down Dark there with the follow up of the carry, but was not enough. He will be escaping from the situation in the sliver of HP, and this is looking like a tier 2 turret down from the Irisol. And the split has been popped to drag someone out of the turret and secure some kill. And look at the glue, he is just enjoying
Oh,
his moments because he is not being turret, but he's not being targeted by the turret because of his kids, and Irithel
oh,
will take out the Farsa meanwhile, and Haya is going in with the August Shadow kill, trying to get some kills, but they were together. The damage will get split, and he will have to retreat without any kills. And the Lord has been marching from the mid lane, and there is a gap. Real world manipulation has been powered with a lot with the follow up of the Raging
oh.
Sandstorm right on the back lane. Khalid will be getting the kill onto the Hylos, and this is a clean win for N8 to win it. What a nice skirmish, I would say.
That was an absolute cinema right there because in it to win it just did successfully take out the first out even before their Lord arrives into the mid lane, and it's just doing well for them because the first out and the range that he have, it's just gonna turn him away from the turret and even the Lord as well. So thinking that the first out so early on, even before the Lord was melting down, it's just working out well for them. There wasn't any hero that can turn them down. The ASL does the carry did have the damage, but he didn't have the range just yet, and it's just working out well for them. The growth pathway will be committed always defensively every time, and the Black Dragon form hasn't been much of a good factor or a team setter for the team at this point.
That's right. I hope that special grade have learned from their mistakes, and guys, this is a best of three matches. So I hope they will have a better draft next time, and we will be back after a short break. So stay tuned, guys. Hello, guys. We are back to the second match of this tournament, and between special grade versus in 8 to 8, and again on the caster's deck, it's me, J for Justin, with Debbie. We'll be giving you the information you guys need about the tournament. And hello, Debbie.
Yeah, Hello's back again. This is the second game that we're looking for, right? So the Joy being banned out by Init to win it so early on again. Do not play this Joy, or do they not want to go for the I mean to go against a Joy, or they want a hero that the Joy can counter?
That's a big question because I think they do know their draft, and they don't want to join the fights, and their backliners to be targeted with the burst of the joy, with the electrifying beats, as well as the chip. Both of the, like in the first match also we saw they have banned the same heroes like the chip also. So, and as if you talk about special grade, they have banned the Fanny like they did in the first game, and she should be banned because she has the potential. The energy of the Fanny has been buffed, so she will be quite menacing if she have been on a really nice Fanny player. And with the follow up of Ejuction, which is a really strong mage with the Crimson Bacon, she could displace the tanks. So, yep, no more Juction in the map.
Yeah, looking at the bands, right? Most of the bands are being standard. It's both of the teams. They are sticking to their own, own strategy, just trying to ban out these heroes because they have been doing it in the first game as well. But now I do want to see something more of a fight on the side of special grades. Take out their comforts, not experiment more because this is the best of 3 tiers and they did lost one game already. So if they do want to stay in this game a little bit longer and drag this match, I would like to see them in their comfort zone.
Yeah, and like the previous match, they have secured the Eve. So we gotta see a real world manipulation from the side of Elite to win again. Wait, but hey, look at that! Special Grade has secured the Khalid for themselves this time, as well as the Suyu, and
Mhm.
with the Band of Joy, they might be using it again. I guess they have get got the Suyu in the previous match again, but two first for you will be securing the Aerothel again.
This is a trade of events, but oh, the Hilda is completely left open and it's gonna be onto the hands of Dex right there for in the side of Init to win it. But looking at the picks so far, we haven't seen something new just yet because the Eve and the Irisel also play into the first game in the studio as well. Hasn't been doing much, hasn't been able to get his snowball going, and not being able to be present into the map into that first game. But I want to see how he plays out, how he execute this out well into this second game.
Yo, look at that. They know that there is no more kryptonite for the glue, and they have utilized the fact because they have because Team Init for when it have already picked the mage, so no more Faramis as well as the Vexana coming in for the glue. So that's a really nice pick. They have learned from the mistakes because they have secured some of the really nice heroes. That is the Khalid as well as the glue, which I would say they have stole from Edit to Edit. But hey, it's about to win, so it doesn't really matter because they don't own the hero. But hey, look at the bans. The Hylos will be banned from Team Special Grade as well as the Granger will be banned again from the side of Edit to Win It.
Okay, the Hayabusa being targeted right there. Fulcrum was doing a lot of damage on the Hayabusa with the Sky Piercer going on for him. And he's always going on to the backline in the first game, just taking out the first line into his own hands and the carries as well. Most of the time, it's just making them disabled into that team fight. So that's a target ban very, very easily being banned out from the side of special grades. So the session will be taken away again so late into this banning phase.
Oh, that's a really nice move coming in from Special Grade, getting the Valentina because she will be copying the Eve's alts with the IMU and will get her real world manipulation on the map in the in fights. In the response, they will be locking on that link that will be very useful because when the Valentina will be using the real world manipulation, the Ling will be ready with the Tempest of Blood to dive on the backline with the Chow. I guess he will be going with a tank build. So to kick out the knockups might be useful, canceling out the RWM. So and the carry pick coming in from the side of Special Grade with the Purify. All right, nice. To avoid the Chow's kick, that's really nice. What you want to say on that? And also tell us, Debbie, that which draft do you think have a better chance this match?
I think it's 50-50 at this point, you're right? But just because of the carry pick right here, I am not really a fan of the carry pick, but because of the presence of Hilda onto in it to win it, maybe they do have something in mind. They do want to take down the Hilda very, very early on with the presence of the carry in their own team. But the carry will be forced to use that purify because of the presence of the carry and the pressure that the way of the dragon will put onto her.
Yep, that's pretty smart. I think they are really they are more comfortable with the carry because they we are seeing carry picks. This is the second time we are seeing the carry picks coming in from the special grade, and with these we are back in the land of dawn. And ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a big question. Will special grade will be able to get a comeback this match because this will be the last opportunity for them to stay strong, to stay slay, and get their win for the next match and challenge them for the next match. And with this, Khalid is back with the work, will be poking up to the youth, and so far decent plays coming in from both of the teams.
Oh, okay. Special great. This time around, they are the one actually winning the mid lane pressure right there with the presence of the Khalid as well as the Valentina. The Valentina does have that early game pressure you want to go against, but that's the Khalid as well. Surfing onto too fast where he's gonna be taken very, very low, but he is first to recall, I would say. Yeah, that's a good trade under the mid side. Oh, that's a liter being stolen away with a perfect retribution by Fulcrum.
Yep, that's those like small factors will put you into a lead in terms of gold. I would say, especially in the early game. And look at the damage of the Chow. He is bursting out the Valentina, but meanwhile, Suyu will be getting the kill on two first for you. That is the Irithel, and will give the carry some lead, I believe. And that's really what useful because if Irithel have missed the wave during the phrase. it will be really difficult to catch up, I would say, because it's the early game phase. But and the turtle is spawning in 14 seconds, so they both of the teams might be cooking for it. And the explainers doesn't have the ultimate till yet, so they will need one more wave to get their ultimates on their hand.
Well, the studio, he does need that first turtle as well as the first skill in order to get that snowball going. But the turtle is being up here. I wish that they could contest this a little bit earlier,
Hmm.
But onto the board side, it's gonna be level 4 so the Eve here, but not for the Hilda as of now.
I'm surprised that Hilda hasn't hit the level 4 mark till yet, but
Oh,
the Valentina is with the Way of Dragon right onto the Eve, but real world manipulation has been poked along with the shield, but the glue will be using the split right into the Eve, finding her, and this is not really looking good for the Eve because Khalid will be securing the kill onto the Eve, and the Ling is trying to secure the turtle.
oh,
He didn't had the Tempest of Blade, and he will be taking down on the scenario along with the turtle. Really nice play coming in from Special Grade, it seems. They have learned from their mistakes. They have secured the heroes they needed for to get the win this match, it seems.
I will really say that this Valentina, I mean the Valentina and the Khalid combo has been so much of an enabler for the studio, right? Oh, onto the top side, there's a bit of a brawl going on, but reset that will have to go back.
Oof.
Oh, that's a kill.
Yup, and Suyu will be securing the kill onto that Irithel, which is good for him because he is getting some farm, but not really looking good for Team Elite to it. And real world manipulation has been popped, which was the Valentina have copied from the EU. So no more ultis from the side of Team Special Grade. So Ling have to focusing on his farm more because he has been killed once, and he doesn't I mean he does have the farm he needs, so he is climbing up to it, and it seems quite of a brawl coming in from in the experience as well.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a trade everywhere around the map. It's a battle of a poking, right? Onto the mid side as well. It's gonna be the Valentina being poked down by Jack right there with the concussive blast. But yeah, that's level 7. Both of the jungles in a same position in the same level right now. But onto the top side.
There comes the Radic Sandstorm perfectly onto that Irithel, but he will be losing his life as well. But it's not of an issue because the Khalid is a rogue, and Tempest of Blade has been popped, will be securing the kill into that carry. And that's
Oh,
so far that's a bad trade, I would say, because Valentina will be securing the kill onto the Ling, and Suyu meanwhile will trying to get his hands onto that. The Eve, the way of the dragon was perfect, but the shield of the real world manipulation will be very useful taking out the Valentina, but Suyu will be securing the kill on the Eve as well. But Khalid is really ready on his position, and let's see if we're gonna see a big team fight into the turtle anytime soon.
oh, that's Panipuri taken very very low. Is gonna be. Oh, he's gonna have to dive away from that onslaught. Yeah, he's a glue, right? He's gonna be safe for now. He's on the healing. Oh, that's
Yep.
a good tune that's coming out from the Khalid as well as the group. I mean, they can go walk onto your face, and they are gonna be safe because there's nothing that can chunk their HP a little, even a little.
We're gonna see a big fight into the turtle. Suyu. Oh, that's a really nice secure of the turtle from the Hilda, and the Tempest of Blade was really on point, getting two people into it. That's a triple kill coming in from the Ling, and he will be backing off because the glue is slippery with the split plate, and Frank Drum will be securing the blue of Team Special Grade, it seems.
Yeah, that one of a team fight when that's coming out from in it to win it just make them a little bit over ahead. And the studio was having a good time actually in this time around. He had that level lead, but now he's just 2 levels behind at this time because he is surely gonna lose that blue buff as well as that turtle.
That's right, and this is not really looking good for the Irithel, but she will be running away with the Ducati bike, it seems. And the glue is doing some damage onto that Chow, because that's a really nice bully. Like the, I mean, the damage from the glue is really nice, but Felcrium is really ready for the fight. Really nice Shumpuru, but the real world manipulation has been popped from the Eve. Was really nice into the team fight. Will take out most of the players in there, and the hyper has been killed, but the split has been used into that Hilda, and Carol will be securing the kill on it, but the hyper is being that is the Suyu has been killed again and again, so this is not really looking good because the hyper really needs some farm, especially the Suyu, to get some burst into the enemies. So let's see if they will be secure the farm they need and snowball them, so that they could be in the balance lead again.
Yeah, actually, when you are on the sea, you do want to have that level lead in order to deal that damage onto the soul queller as well. And I mean, it's most of the time when you are on the sea, you have the enabler. You do have that early game potential, but in it to win it are very playing very safe and with the synergy that they had on going on to them and the understanding of their own heroes and the marks the targets they do want to go for. But that's a little bit in a pickle right there.
Yep, Hilda is like tanky as ever, ignoring the fact. And meanwhile, the Link will be securing the third turtle, and they are going right into the Valentina, it seems. But she will be copying the Link's Tempest. The Blade will trying to run away, but no, the Irithel will be securing the kill on her because of the rage, it seems. And the quite of a clash going in into the top lane as well. And the top lane tier 1 turret has been taken out by special grade, and Glue is trying to pulling out the Eve, it seems, and he will be getting the split and will take out the Eve very nicely, I would say. Really nice skills coming in from the Glue, that is the special grade team.
He was actually in EXO on the E was actually in a awkward position right there, caught in the midst of it over against two members. But he is gonna be punished for that. But looking at the builds right there, actually Eve actually built out the warrior boots in order to survive an onslaught for the kill.
Ooh, there comes a lot. The Glue is doing a lot in the team fight, it seems. Catching the no, he catch the Chow this time was not the best hero to catch, I would say, because if he goes on to the marksman or the mage, it would be better. And there comes the way of dragon, but Chow will be taken down in the fight. There comes the Frank Drum with the Tempest of Blade going right to the marksman, and he will get the kill on that. Real world manipulation has been popped onto the Suyu, but he will be getting out of the range there. And Irithel is now going loud with the ultimate. Valentina has been secured with the burst there, with the death. That's the double kill, and it would be a triple kill, but Hilda will secure the kill there, and she will be trying to take out the. Oh, this is not really looking good for
Oh,
Exo because the split has been popped along with the flicker, and yep, and the Glue will be taken down because it's not enough. The damage was not enough to take out the Eve anytime soon.
yeah, actually, the Glue has been really trying his best to enable his team, and as much as he wants to, he just have to dive in for the youth, and he knew what he was doing it for, and he did his homework for it. But most of the time, it's gonna be his life that's gonna be paid away for it. But that's he's taken quietly by the carry itself, but he's gonna be safe for now.
You have quite a few bursts coming in from the Irithel with the ultimate. But look at Chatur Lamlingan. He is trying to be tanky, but the real world manipulation has been powered from the Valentina, it seems. But there is no one to be engaged at. And Irithel, meanwhile, trying to run for its life. But the
Oh,
Ducati is too fast to be caught by the Glue. And she is escaping from the situation again. But no, the Glue will be securing the kill on her, and there comes the death trying to get the kill onto the Glue. Look at the burst. Okay, split has been popped, and he will be escaping from the situation because he has the mobility, and the children of him will be giving him the HP he needs.
actually, he was sure that he can get the kill onto the Irithel, and he need the Irithel to fall down before the Lord. But that's a fight going on again into the mid side.
Yup, and the Chungpu was really nicely cutting three people there. Ling has been there. Tempest of Blade has been popped, but he will be backing off a little bit. But Hilda is going all wild there, but she will be losing the life as well as the Khalid, and the Glue has been trading. But Suyu will be getting the kill onto the Ling, it seems. The Urethel is on its way to the clash. They should have waited for the Urethel before they started the clash, it seems, because this didn't work too well, I would say. It's a 2 for 2 trade though, but still they have lost the hyper. And there comes the way of the dragon anytime soon. But no, he have decided not to use it, but instead he got burst. And this is not really looking good for team in it to win it. Because team special grade will be going for the Lord anytime soon. There
Oh,
goes the way of the dragon from the Valentina. Will but there is no follow up because the burst from the Ethel was enough to take out the Valentina, it seems. But Khalid will be
oh.
securing the kill on her again. And there goes the Hilda. And there goes the Ling again right into the Suyu, but he will be slipping out of there. And Raging Sandstorm has been popped to absolutely no one, but and he will be getting bursted there. And this is looking like uncontested lord anytime soon. If the start, maybe. I
Yeah,
guess we will not start now.
the Irisel did fall onto that slot into that team fight right there, but they have the link. Just if they want to go for the Lord, they could go right here. But that's a good event going on onto that top side because they were fighting back and forth. They were going back and forth. One of the teams, they were tricked everywhere. But the link onto the bottom lane is just a jungles brawling out, waste of a tempest of it, I would say. But I mean, Team Init to win it, they are in a good position to try to contest for the
Ooh,
Lord.
there comes the Xingbu with the way of the dragon follow up. But there comes the real world manipulation, and two first for you will be securing the kill onto the reset. Meanwhile, Sui will be getting the kill onto the Irithel, it seems. And Lingan is very low HP, but he has the second skill. And meanwhile, the glue is onto the death. But Chao, he should have moved out of there instead of staying in the bush. He will be taken down there, and Sui will be getting the kill onto the Hilda as well. So it's the Link and the Eve standing onto the ground, but this is not really looking good for the Eve, it seems, because the Khalid is really tanky. Along with the poke he has with the concussion blast, is bullying her out of the zoning her out of the map.
I mean, the lack of discipline for Init to win it just cost them that one fight, right? The Way of the Dragon sure does its work, but it wasn't working out well for them. Oh, that's a Tempest of Blood again.
That's a really early, I would say, Tempest of Blade from the Ling, and he shouldn't have gone there too early. And he will be paying the price for it, it seems. And team special grade trying their best to get the win this match. They're doing really good. And what is that? Chaturlam Ringman, quite of an overextension coming in, and he will be paying for it. And
Well, they
yep, please continue.
I mean, the Khalid was just trying to save his teammate from there, but the Lord is messing into the bot lane. The Irisel is also dealing a lot of damage too fast for you. He knows what he's going for. He's just going for full of aggression as well. But I do like to know if they have that win ton, the Irisel and the carry. But if they do try to roll out in their team fight, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, really nice kill from the Irithel right into the Suyu, it seems. And the Ling is ready for some action because he has the ultimate, and they will be defending this level 2, that's the Luminous Lord, easily. And these
Oh,
two people trying to do 2v4, it seems, because the Hilda is quite often aggressive, and he will be paying for it because the carry will be melting her out, and the Khalid will be securing the kill on her. A real world manipulation has been popped, but the carry is really close. She will be moving out, repositioning herself. Meanwhile, the Ling will be getting the kill onto the Valentina, and there comes the Tempest of Blade from the Ling, and will be getting the second kill, which is on the Khalid. And the Irithel is really on low on HP, it seems.
yeah, he does have that alive still going on, so he will be fine just staying on trying to clear out the minions. But if he does go into it, reset a little bit of the pickle right there.
Oi!
Oh, he's gonna be falling into the hands of that Irisel, but it was actually the turret, right? Because he did pop that in for himself.
Quite often trade. Both of them has traded there. Even though that's a turret, like she shouldn't have like ignored it, but she was really confident that she will get the kill, and she does executed it. Doesn't matter. It's like with her life, I guess. But
That
Glue will be will be zoned out by the Ling, it seems, and he should be going and filling her HP. But this is not really looking
Oh,
good for the Khalid. Raging Sandstorm has been popped along with the Way of the Dragon. Right into the Khalid. Real World Manipulation has been popped into the four people. Really nice. Along with the follow up of the Tempest of Blade, will be securing the kill into the Khalid. And Glue will be catching the Dark, it seems, into the backlight. And he will not be able to escape this time because he doesn't have the ultimate quite yet. But that's a 1 for 2 trade for both of the teams, and as well as the Hilda, quite of an overextension because there was no damage dealer in the backline to follow her up. And it seems like that's a tier 1 turret for special grade in the mid lane. And let's see who gets the buff. Okay, so you will be using, yeah, will be getting the buff, I guess. Yep. And Ling will be getting some goal into the top lane. That's better for him to get the malefic roar. Okay, there comes the equipment. Okay, the full build of the Ling, it seems, and he will be going for the split push. And quite often uncontested lord coming in from special growth. There comes the raging sandstorm. Quite of an aggression coming in from Chatulam Ringal, and
oh,
there comes
yeah,
the there comes the Tempest of Blade from the Link, but the Isuyu will be using the Winter Crown to save himself. But this is not really looking good for Valentina as well because Ling will be securing the kill on her as well. Meanwhile, Carrie is trying to run out of the situation because they have the Lord, they have what it needs to defend. I mean, they can. Defend it, even though a team in it to win it might try to pressure it. So, what you want to
uh,
say on that, Debbie?
yeah, they do want to pressure on this one, but they lost three members in the skirmishes right there. But the Irithel will be there to secure that load for the team into the bot side. Looking at the builds again, it was actually Irithel didn't opt out for that Winton. He isn't scared of the carry because most of the time the carry is gonna be focusing on to that front line, and he knows that the carry did have that Winton for himself, just trying to survive a little bit if this heavy crossbow is being committed onto the mid side
Oop,
as
there
well.
comes the
He is
Shungpu and the Way of Dragon, but Split has been popped, which will eventually help him to save himself. But it's not really looking
oh
good for Chao because he will be taken down, it seems, but in the hands of the Suyu. And Irithel is not really looking good,
uh,
but the Split has been popped. And the immortality, the so you have kept the immortality to be extra secure. They are really hungry to win this match, and they have learned from the mistakes a lot. And real world manipulation for has been popped from both of the teams. And this Tempest of Blade has been popped, but was not enough to take anyone down. And that's the inhibitor turret from the mid lane has been taken out, but Suyu is quite low on HP, and he will be retreating back to safety.
this is the point where economy doesn't matter, right? It's most of the time it depends on who gets that kill first. It's just if you happen to be in a 4v5 situation in every kind of team fight, it's gonna be the one who's have that four people that's still out that's gonna lose because most of the members have already had their full builds.
I agree to that, Devi. And it seems like both of the teams have a complete build, but it's not really looking good for Glue. Even with the split, he will be getting melted. And meanwhile, Carry was
Oh,
really on position and will take out the Irithel in an instant. There comes the Tempest of Blade. The Winter Crown. Oh, the Immortality has been popped by the Carry, but not enough because the you will be securing the kill on her. So you will be taken down by the Ling along with the double kill from the Ling. And there goes again the real world manipulation has been popped, but the Valentina does had the ultimate of the Suyu, it seems, but was not enough, but because she will be slowed down and will be taken down. This is not really looking good for special grade because they have been wiped out. And there is a minion, I guess. How many seconds? Okay, that's a 10 seconds mark to respawn again. That is the Panipuri, but they know the fact, and they team in it to win it will be deciding to get the Lord instead.
finally, right? The Eve Exo is having that space he required to pop that real world manipulation safely without the problem of having to see glue on his face as well as the Khalid. just trying to dash them away, the join him away from using that raising sandstorm onto the backside all of the time. But now that he have that space, his team did have that fight going on into that box ring of his real world manipulation, and they came out on top as well. Looking at the builds again, it's actually Carrie who's been trading out his builds with the wind charm as well as the immortality, selling the immortality for that um rose gold again. It's most of the time it's just him trying to survive.
Yep, in the correct patch. Okay, there comes the way of the dragon right into the Khalid. He will be using the defensive raging steps, but not enough because the tempest of blade of the link will be securing the kill on him, and meanwhile blue will be secured as well. And they are marching with the luminous lord, which is quite leveled up and strong at this point because it's 21 minutes of the game already. Real world manipulation has been powered from the Valentina, but not enough to defend because the lord is really strong, and they will be hitting the base, and will get another victory for themselves again. And what you want to say on that, Debbie?
That was a good execution and a bit of a choice for the side of Init to win it, right? Because they know that
Yep.
the damage coming on for special grade are having is a little bit too much for them at this point, and Hilda hasn't been able to do much for himself because of the presence of the carry and the full build carry and the occasional immortality and the wind turn switch that he's been doing. It's hard for him to target the carry, but upon seeing that, it's just that give, even though he had a rocky start into the early part and everything, he did pop out into the later part because he had the slowdown, he had the lantern, he had the glowing one just to pop out the frontliners all of the time. Even though the Khalid did have been diving in on to him most of the time, it's just he have that space now, and he just give that opening and space for his team to fight inside that real world manipulation and come out on top as well.
Like you say, like quite of a throw coming in from Team Special Grade. I would totally agree to it. They were really winning, but the last team fight was didn't win according to them, and that damage of the Ling was quite high. Look at that, 21 kills is no joke, I would say. And the damage from the Ling at the end onto the Khalid was really unexpected for me also, because I thought the Khalid will be able to escape from that. But with this win, Team Init 2 who Init will be moving on to the next round. And special grade, this is not the end for you guys. And a lot of more tournaments will be coming up. Do participate on that and capitalize on your mistakes. I mean, do know your mistakes and get some more out of it and get a proper draft, I would say. And it's the draft was really good, I would say, but just the last fight that cost him the game. But it's okay. But with this, we will take a short break, and we'll be back again with another match in a few minutes, guys. Stay tuned and to subscribe the channel and like the stream,
Intake
guys.
offer. Hello, everyone. We are back into the MLOS. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha Series Season 1. The match number 3, that's between Nocturnal Esports versus Amensis Esports in the right side. The Nocturnal Esports gonna pick the first pick today. And this is a BO3, guys. And this is the first set of the BO3. And after looking after today's matches, so many interested matches, not till now, there is no clean sweep yet. So I'm thinking that this match is also going to be an interesting one. Let's hope for it, guys. The picks are looking very sexy, but I just forgot to tell you that in your casting deck, it's your boy STZ with my bro Shinryu over there. Hello, Shinryu, bro. It's been a long time.
Indeed, it's been long enough for us. Like we cast it since the last time. It's been a very long time. But again, the game is already rolling. As you can see, the bans have already taken place. Let's keep the introduction part a little short because we got a
Yeah,
draft to cover. And we can see the first pick is really unexpected. Irithel getting first pick from the side of Team Nocturnal, if I'm not wrong.
yeah.
Um,
That's
Questionable?
not
Or
actually, Shinryu, bro. That's not an unexpected pick because currently Irithel is in meta as an MM. As a MM, she is in meta right now. The patch is not even yet released by ML, but she is in meta. The way Kelra played her in the finals, if you have seen it, then I think Irithel pick is a literal pick coming from Team Nocturnal, and maybe this could be their X Factor pick. But to counter this, you have a Beatrix with you, you have a Layla with you, so you can go for those long range MM so that Irithel can could be counter easily. But looking after the draft of Team Amensis, that's a Gato and a Khalid. I mean, those two big heroes, big names, flex heroes, I can say, because both can do roaming, both can do EXP. So I mean, that they are getting an upper hand currently. But Xbox Hyper with the Tigreal roam. What's your say on this, Shin?
I would say Xbox is a really smart pick coming in from the side of Team Nocturnal. They read the draft pretty well. They are facing those tanky two heroes like the Khalid, which has insane amount of sustain, as well as the Katutkacha, which does so much so well as being the frontliner, as being the man who can engage those teammates. And with a pick like Xbox, that can punish these heroes really well. The dive composed hero. So again, looking at the draft, the Tigreal can be pretty good considering he can give a good amount of CC. But oh man, that's a Celion getting picked already.
Yeah, of course. But nowadays, I'm thinking that Eve or Kadita would be better than Sicilian because according to the current patch, which has not released, but I am looking after the rank matches. I'm seeing the rank matches. It will be released soon. That the Kadita is getting too much buff right now. The explosion from the Kadita currently with her ulti deals a lot of damage. But there you go. Valentina is getting banned. Perhaps they don't want this Valentina to linger their gameplay and a carry. That's something unexpected, I can say. I mean, carry, you don't see it getting banned a lot. But against a Irithil, you should ban a Beatrix or Layla so that she couldn't get countered by those. Even Bruno is open. So, I mean, carry ban is totally unexpected. Maybe a respect ban. Eve, according to my point, we are on the point that Eve should get banned. Now, let's look what the last ban coming out from Team Nocturnal Esports.
You know what, Ash? I'm a bit surprised because I don't know if I'm a bit behind with the current meta or not, but I'm more accustomed seeing a Bruno getting juggled between the teams. I don't know if it got nerfed or not. But again, the Bruno is still open and not picked by both the sides. Is really surprising. But also, I feel like they can ban the Bruno. They still have that slot for the ban. They are target banning those marksmen right now. And I think Bruno and the Grandeur as well does really good in the goal lane. A lot of range and a lot of damage currently. But oh man, the Hayabusa gets banned in the jungle section from the side of Team Nocturnal. I think that's a good ban coming in.
Of course, I mean Hayabusa having that ability to escape even those damage, the shadow kill, everything is a package of a full menace jungler and the most banned jungler of this season. So obviously you should ban this Hayabusa so that your gameplay don't get lingered by him, and even Irithels can be countered by their Hayabusa. So that's a great ban coming from them. But now let's look what there is so many choices, but they're going for Amon Saber showing in the panel. Link is open still. Alpha is there. I mean, you should go for Alpha because Xbox is here against. with you. So Alpha is a better choice. Maybe. Let's see what they have in their hand. And it's a Nolan. But I'm damn sure soon that this side gonna pick a Aurora or a Vexi with this Tigreal.
I mean, that could be a very good possibility. No, they can use that extra bit of CC and the damage. I mean, with the Vexana, you have a sixth member on your team. With the Eternal Knight, it does
Yeah.
do a lot of tanking for your team. So I think that could be a good choice. But again, with the range like the Sicilian, they need something who could match the range. I was gonna say, but the Lunox a bit more burst, adding to the draft which they already had with the true damage. I think that might be good, bursting those frontliner, as well as it could also get out of those sticky situations, with the dive coming in from the side of team anonymous. It feels like that Lunox could use that ability of immunity, can really, I mean, that immunity really well, I meant.
Yeah. And looking after this, the as you referred before, that the burst damage will have so much in this match from Nocturnal Esports having that Irithel, having this CC also right now in their team as an EXP. I mean, this is currently looking after the draft. I'm thinking that Nocturnal Esports having a greater hand right now. But if we're going to see a Popper Koopa against Irithel, it will be a menace because we all know how Popper Koopa just managed to give so much damage. Even the Popper Koopa is literally great for pushing the turrets. So the lane pressure will be there in the goal lane, and I'm damn sure about it. I mean, the lane pressure will be higher right now in the goal lane. Even in the EXP lane, if you go, you will see a CC gonna manage to melt that Gato for sure. So Nocturnal Esports having a greater hand, but looking at the draft, I can say one thing: both of the team are well balanced. But whom with whom side you are on, Sin?
I mean, I'm always a fan of a late game kind of game. I mean, draft. I feel like that does give a lot of ability for those teams to have this comeback opportunity. And looking at the draft from the side of team Anonymous, I think they have a better draft when it comes to the late game. But if the burst damage, the snowball can come through from the side of team Nocturnal, things can end pretty quick, and that late game will never come through. But that's why we are having this match in the land of dawn. The draft is one thing, but execution is the main part for these teams, right?
Yeah. And here we are in the land of dawn for the third match of MLOS Season 1. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha series, BO3. And this is the first set of the BO3 between the Nocturnal Esports in the blue side and the red side. We have Amenesis. I hope both of you will bring some action, some pure action in this match. So, all the best to both of you. And let's go to the match. Both of the junglers are taking their aggro right now. I'm going for the talking about the aggro. Look at that, Irithel and Popel. Already Popel is giving that lane pressure to Irithel. That's what I'm talking before, that it will be a match of the Popa Koopa because Popa Koopa is literally a great choice for pushing, for sustainability, for giving damage. So, no, so many players don't play him, but he is a great one. And if you believe me, Shin, before 2022, Popel is also used as a tank and as a hyper, but there you go in the middle lane is a fight going right now.
Oh, both the teams are taking it a bit slow, but the what you were talking about with the Popol and Koopa is like you never have a 1v1 with the Popol and Koopa. It's always a 2v1 because you have a Popol and a Koopa. So
Yeah.
just a pun I'm referring to, but I think like with the pressure coming in from the early game, that lane needs to be dealt with. And as you can see, the lane pressure is coming to the goal lane from the side of Team Nocturnal, but whereas Team Anonymous, struggling to pronounce the name. What happened? Anonymous is going for that EXP lane again, but I feel they need to be careful, going for the team fights before this turtle, because if a member gets taken down, the other team can get that opportunity to take this turtle without any contest.
Yeah, and there you go in the mid lane. A very nice fight will be happening here with the Sanguine Claws not connecting there,
Oh,
but the Bath Impact connecting on the Lunox at a very low HP. Managed to escape from there. That's a nice retreat from the Lunox. Don't want to engage here. Don't want to throw some goals to them, but they will be taking the turtle very easily right now with the Nolan having an upper hand on the turtle section. And going for the
definitely.
raid buff of the team and securing the turtle right now. A fight already started. Expo losing the
Oh.
Okay, right now that's something we are seeing right now. AOG coming on two people, taking the first blood, and Nolan will be managing to take the CC along with that Tigreal getting sorry that yes Tigreal getting down with the AOG, and there you go. Khalid enter into the fight. Sanguine Claws connecting to them, but this will be the Celian who gonna take the Lunox out from the Land of Dawn. That was a non for free trade.
Man, oh man, the aggression from the side of Team Anonymous is already rolling. As you can see, they are leading the goal so far, as well as the kill count. They got the turtle as well as those very great team fight. Able to lock onto two members and instantly delete it. And this just does the work for. Oh my goodness, look at the mid lane though.
Yeah. I mean, looking after that, the turtle, they took it and just then attacking on them at the red bob side. That was a surprising attack. I mean, Xbox didn't even thought about it because they were taking the turtle at that time. Xbox was happy moment and going for him, oh la 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 la, and taking that red buff.
Yes.
But suddenly everyone comes to him, and that was a surprise attack on him, and he was not aware of it at that time.
Interestingly, another fight is breaking out on the top lane. You can see the Xbox already losing a shield. The AOG is used, but I don't think so. They would want to continue that fight. But Lunox, oh, the bot lane, look, Ash, he needs to be careful. Look at the
Yeah,
mid lane.
yeah, the million has the pressure right now. Sicilian's bat impact connecting on the Tigreal, taking the kill. And now Gatto will be managed to take the kill of the Lunox in the mid lane. That was a not for two trade. Though that AOG didn't connect anyone, but then Gatto and Sicilian managed to take two kills. This is how aggression looks like. And Anamenensis is literally now ruling this game, is literally now dominating this game with all their possibilities.
Absolutely, Team Anonymous have the lead right now. They want to go for the shutdown on the top lane. Look at the Erythril.
Yeah, of
Ooh.
course, but that was something. Oh my god, Koopa entered the turret, but that was not a single damage coming from them. Bat impact,
Oh,
already Bat Beast, already implosion on two people, raising Sandstorm with a flicker down. There, Popo Koopa taking down that Tigreal over there and going for one another fight. AOG connecting that Xbox with a vengeance. Khalid will be managing to take that Xbox down, and CC with the vengeance managed to retreat from there. Again, an easy total for the Nolan, for the Anamensis. 7-0 is the score. Already 4K lead. Objectives are getting down by Nocturnals. So this is something, a very bad thing going for Nocturnal right now.
absolutely. We are just 5 minutes into the game, and the goal lead is just getting broader and broader with each passing minute. It's already 4K, and so far, the side of Team Nocturnal haven't been able to answer back the aggression in the bot lane. Oh my goodness, the CC trying his best to get the HP down, but look at the quick sand guard
Yeah.
regenning all that HP, man, oh man. But I feel like, they need to slow down the game for the side of Team Nocturnal. They are a bit overwhelmed from the aggression, and I think they're not able to match the tempo of the game. They are trying, but it seems like they are not able to land those kills on the right target. That's where they are falling short. But look at the bot lane, it might get pushed right now. 3 members already.
Okay, Shankwin Claws didn't connect anyone, but right now they are dominating in the bot lane turret. And there you go. CC will be
Oh,
positioned,
top lane.
framed by three of them, getting down there. But in the top lane, there is a fight going on. Popol Koopa will not be retreating because he know that he has his friend with him. He will be letting each and every enemies down with his friend. But Shin, oh my goodness, raising Sandstorm inside the turret, frozen by that. Oh my goodness, look at that. Nolan taking down that Lunox. They are going 3-in-1, and again, Tigreal at a very less HP. Popol will be managing to kill him, and again, going for that Erythel with the sprint, will not manage to escape. AOG connecting with no one. That was a late AOG. It's a miss of your objectives, perhaps, but taking down that Erythel, and vengeance is on by CC right now. Bat impact coming on that Xborg, leading him to retreat from there, forcing him to retreat from there. And Sanguine Claws
Oh,
connecting over there at a very less HP. CC will be managing to get down over here. Cecilia, and that's, you see, implosion on three person. Mega kill for the Nolan. Going for the Tiger at very low HP with the turret. Killing spree for the Popo Koopa. This is sheer dominance. 14-0 is the score. Not a single kill has been given to Nocturnal Esports right now. But Shin, did you saw that Gatto has built a dominance ice over a Thunderbolt for the first build? Do you think I'm not bit know about that Gatto players currently building dominance ice first, other than rather than that Thunderbolt, and I mean, do you know about it?
I think it's just a personal preference for this gutted Kacha that is tiny, but again on the red buff, a lot of aggression.
Of course, and there you go, a team fight mega kill for the cat over there. Xbox with the ulti will not give
Oh,
any damage. AOG connecting there. Mega kill for this Popo Koopa, killing spree for the Sicilian, taking down that Xbox. It was a non for 3 trade. 17-0 is till now the score is 0 for Nocturnal Esports, not having a chance to get one kill yet. It's been a say 8 minutes game already, but no kills for Nocturnal. That's a disastrous moment for Nocturnal Esports currently. 17-0. Just look at the goal lead, Shin. Already a 12k, 11k, almost 12k goal lead from team Animensis. I mean, this is dominance we are seeing right now from them. Is it
absolutely.
because of the pick?
I feel like it's more of the execution of the draft. Despite having a late game draft, the early game was just dominated solely from the side of Team Anonymous, and the factor that the team fights are so clean. Every time they go in, nobody gets taken down. Every time they are able to get those members from the side of Team Nocturnal, and it's like even if they are low, they are escaping with 1 HP, like literally almost 0 HP at times, and that dive from Khalid in the mid lane onto Luna. So wait a minute.
Okay, there you go. Pushing coming from the Tigreal. AOG will not connect anyone, but Tigreal will be getting down. Lunox wants to flee out with the help of her ulti, and she will be no double kill for Popa Koopa. Koopa just enter into the base and managed to take the kill of that Lunox there. The damage coming from the Koopa right now with the Popple with him. This is the best friends. We're looking after the match right now, destroying the base turret in the mid lane section. Lord entering into the base right now at with the 5 members versus the 4 members of Nocturnal Esports. Will they manage to defend this, Lord? I don't think so. Okay, they will be managing to defend this, Lord, but there you go, a poke from the Nolan right now. They are literally playing very aggressive. They don't want to go back. I mean, the goal lead. They don't want to. Why they will be back? I mean, looking after the goal lead, and there you go. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but it seems like the aggression is just working too well from the side of Team Anonymous. The Gato does go in, but misses completely. But here comes the Tigreal getting taken down, and finally one kill to the side of Team Anonymous. I mean, Team Nocturnal. But the look at the Khalid though.
Yeah, of course, Khalid entering into the turret, killing spree for the Khalid, but this is the end of the BO3 sports set. Congratulations, Team Anamensis, for winning the first set of the BO3 between the Anamensis versus Nocturnal Esports of round 4, day 4 of the MLOS. I mean, your go literally played very dominating this match. Throughout the match, gave only one kill to them. That was also a turret damage. That was also aggression they saw. They went too forward. Therefore, they just lost that kill. But the looking after this match, the whole match was for the team Anamensis. I mean, they're playing the execution you are talking about. The ganks they were executing. The Khalid's raising sandstorm coming in and in. AOG connecting 2-3 people. Not a single chance were given to Tigreal to have an implosion on 3-4 people at that time. I mean, the draft you are talking about. Maybe that's the reason, say?
Like I mentioned, the side of Team Anonymous. And why is it like a tongue twister, man? Anonymous. Yes, I got it right finally. Thank you. So I feel like it was more of the execution, and it was the discipline. They got the kills, and they were also not able to like they were also not throwing the game in some sense. They were not giving free kills to the side of Team Nocturnal, and I think that's where they got the advantage from the very beginning, because the gold was just accumulating over time. And as the game progressed, those small leads time and again makes a difference, because these teams, when they get the goal lead, they know how to use that goal on the right members. They had the damage build up. You saw that Tigrel, despite having the what do you call, the sets for him, he did get 2 people 3 people at time at max, but the damage was just not enough to take the members down. They did not complete the items on time. Like you mentioned, the goal lead was almost of 12 to 13k, and I think with that massive goal lead, it's not really possible to have that comeback. And I've got to say, Team Anonymous did a statement from the first game. We do have 2 more games, but I think like that was really a statement coming in the first game itself.
Of course, I mean, looking after the gameplay coming from the Nocturnal Esports, the way they literally didn't manage to even fought back to them. I mean, that was the domination coming from Team Anamensis. Even they were not leaving a chance to let them fight, let them getting their objectives, buffs, and not a single turret has been destroyed by Nocturnal Esports. That was so. Maybe they will be rectifying their mistakes. They will be coming back stronger. We don't know. So let's look after the second match, guys. Will it be a clean sweep or will it be coming back from the team Nocturnal Esports? Let's look after it. But before that, we're taking a short break to get ready for the next set of the BO3 between the Anamensis versus Nocturnal Esports. Thank you for watching, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe. Here we are back to the MLOS Season 1, Round 4, Day 4, the second set of the BO3 between Anamensis versus Nocturnal Esports. And this time, Anamensis will have the upper hand. Not the upper hand, they will have the first pick this time. In your casting deck, it's a boy Ashiri with my bro Shin over there. Hello, Shin, bro. How are you? Again, we are back again.
Definitely, it's fun to be back again because the last game was so fast paced and the side of team Nocturnal did not get too much of a chance to give any, answer back to the side of team Anonymous.
Yeah,
Anonymous. What is the name again? I'm just
Anamensis.
kidding. I'm just kidding. It is Anonism. No, it is not. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just chilling. I mean, it's like a tongue twister. I'll just call them Team Anim or Amen.
It's like,
Amen.
should I say a joke on it?
Go ahead. The
It's
stage is
like,
all yours.
the South Indian Anna
Uh-huh.
having menses, like Anna having menses. Menses means the time when periods get stopped. Okay, I'm out of the context right now.
Jeez. Too much TMI, too much information. Well, let's call them Nesses. So the side of Team Nesses will, we can just call them Anum. Okay, Team Anum.
Mhm.
It seems like they have the first pick this time around. It's just sorry, guys. I did not mean any bad way. It's just I have a hard time pronouncing that name. I'm not used to it, so just have some mercy on me. But yeah, back with the second match in this best of three series. The side of Team Anam are already leading with 1-0, and it seems like they are at the match point, and the side of Team Nocturnal have their back against the wall. They have to pull their best game to get that comeback. I just took a quick peek at the patch notes, and you were right. The Irithel is buff, and I think like that was a smart pick, like you mentioned, with the Bruno being nerfed. I think that is the next best hero in the current meta.
Yeah. And there you go, Jushin. I mean, this guy is still getting banned from season previous season to this season, and perhaps in the next season she will also get banned because of her explosive damage from the early as well as in the late game. Even the CCC provide, but you go if you still nerfing this Fanny in the recent past, still guys gonna ban it because we all know the cables, the mobility, the damage, the menace playing off the Fanny should get banned. Otherwise, your game will be linger or will be hampered by her.
You just put it in the best way. No, it's not about the nerves on the fan, it's about the mechanics that some people have. Like, absolutely able to use those cable to the maximum potential and get those kills even on the back line. You want to protect your marksman throughout the game. There comes a Fanny with the cable and just killing her off. So I think that is a smart ban coming in, and two really quick bans, the Valentina as well as the Shuyo getting banned. Different approach from both the teams. One side is banning those mages while the other side are banning those junglers. What do you have to say about that, Ash?
I mean, they don't want to give a chance for like Suyu, Fanny, or any type of junglers who gonna just make their gameplay so bad again. And this is their time to get a comeback. But there you go, a Matilda right now getting banned. I mean, obviously a great Roma with the potential to invade also, and with the potential to make other heroes get escape from a very brutal situation. So I mean, Matilda is okay. You are going for it. I'm good with it. But right now, if this team also go for a Joy or Hayabusa, then I'm damn sure Nocturnal are fearing, have a fear of those assassins.
Or it might be, they want to play for that backline centric type of draft. Maybe like they want their backline to be safe, unlike which was not possible in the last game with the dive from the Garut Kacha as well as the Khalid and that Nolan. It was really very disruptive for them to, farm freely or even position themselves on the map. So I think they are playing for the backline much more than the target bans right now. But again, yeah, I feel like a lot of heroes are still up for the take. Many heroes got buffed, but it's like this. Okay, just the patch note just came today, and a lot of these teams don't know where these buffed heroes could be placed. So it is like a lot of experimenting will come throughout these games. So let's see how it works right now. But the Hilda would be the first break from the side of Team Anam.
Again, an invade type Roma or a EXP laner is there in that team. I mean, they're much into the invasion type heroes. And Hilda will be, I mean, the current, after the current patch, also nothing about Hilda yet in the current patch. So Hilda is literally what she was in the previous one. So, I mean, having this Hilda in your team, you'll be able to invade enemies' jungle. You'll be able to, and again, oh my goodness, they're going for Irithel once more. That's I mean, Nocturnal Esports don't want to switch any other heroes. That's something. I mean, looking after this match, you have been not good enough with the Irithel, but still you are going for the Irithel. I mean, I know that it got buffed, but still it's their choice. I can't say anything. But this time they're going for a Guini to just dash, just like the previous match. How Khalid and Gato was dashing out with their ultis. This time, Guini is there in the team of Nocturnal Esports. They want this time to prevail those things, and we're gonna see a carry against Irithel. As per the recent patch, we have been seeing that carry also got buff. So I think that's a great pick coming from team Anamensis.
I mean, you're absolutely correct. With the Hilda, it's lot more pressure in the jungle section. The Hilda can disrupt the farm, but man, oh man, the mage would be that Eve with the RWM, a box type of gameplay. So I think they are playing for that team fight. For the side of Team Anam. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not gonna make a pun of it once again. So back with the draft, I feel like the Guinevere is like a hit or miss. And with the Irithel pick, I would say the Irithel did not do too bad. It was like the team completely collapsed from the snowball that came from that last game, with the draft from the side of Team Anam. It was really difficult for the rest of the members to keep up from the damage. But again, this time around, they are picking that Sicilian for themselves. So, two really late game heroes on the goal as well as the mid lane. Do you think that's a good approach?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they have some plans in their mind, but looking after the draft right now, currently looking after the draft, there I'm seeing that team Anamensis are literally changing their draft. From the previous section, if you look, they have a Gato for a roam, they have a Lunox, a brass damage Lunox for their mage, and they have a carry, not a carry, they have a Popa Koopa for their, I mean, for the rescue thing. I'm sorry, I think Lunox is with Team Nocturnal that time. Stacy with this side. I'm
Yeah, yeah,
sorry
you're
for
correct
that.
about that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. So this time they're going for Eve. I mean, a different approach from Team Anamensis, and this is how you play. I mean, you should have a different approach in the second match. If you're going with the same heroes, they will be knowing your tactics. They will be knowing your synergy. So you should go with the different heroes in every match. If you are playing a BO3 or BO5 situation, if you look after the international matches, they always go for a different approach so that the against team will not rectify your synergy, will not rectify your tactics. That will be helpful. So I am Anamensis is literally right now having an upper hand with that thing, but Gato is right now getting banned. They don't want a Gato in their own team also. They don't want a Gato in their against also. So I mean, we're going to see a different EXP also here.
True indeed. I feel like this time around the draft approach is a bit different. Like you mentioned, the approach is really something these teams would want to switch. But again, sometimes there are some power picks which needs to be picked for their side. But right now, with the current changes in the meta, it seems like the picks are a little bit here and there. So the teams are trying different strategies. What can work well. But I feel with the Eve coming into the draft, it's a lot of damage as well. But this time around, a surprise ban, I wouldn't say that. So it is a glue getting banned. So it seems like they are trying to prioritize that, backline a lot more again. A lot of dive composed heroes are getting banned. The Hayabusa this time around is banned. So I feel like, this time around we can see maybe a different type of EXP or maybe a you know rumor from the side of Team Anonymous. So let's see what would they pick because they have banned that Gacha which they picked in the last game.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you're right. But looking after right now, they will be going for a hyper ban. Oh no, it's a Phobius. They don't want. I was thinking that they will go for a Phobius, but they banned it. I mean, they have something in their mind. Perhaps a CC this time in their team.
I mean, a CC can counter the Phobius, with the buff she just received. I think the CC will do a lot well. But I feel like this is just to protect the carry from free hitting. The Phobius can really disrupt the frontliner. Carry has a very short range. She needs to go a bit melee to hit this target. So I feel like, for the carry, that Phobius could have been a problem. So I think they're just banning it out for that sense, or perhaps they might have a jungler which can struggle against that Phobius. Like there are a lot of junglers still open. The joy is still up for the take. They can go for the joy, for a more dive. But let's see with the clock running down, they need to go for a pick for the side of Team Nocturnal. And there comes the power couple in the Land of Dawn.
Of course, and we're going to see that Carmilla and Ceci combo this time. And looking after the, that's I mean, they're never gonna go for a Saber. And what will be the hyper? I was looking for that only. I mean, showing those that Claude right now, going for a Lance. Lance also got Bob this time, so maybe we are going to see a Kyrie Lance over here in this match. And oh my goodness, looking after the panel, seeing this Grok, he's also a great choice. So definitely, we're going to see a Kyrie Lance right now. I mean, Kyrie Lance or not, I'm not sure about it, but we are going to see a Lance jungler and a Chow coming for the EXP. That's a great pick from Adamensis, and perhaps we this is the first time a Lance is picked in the MLOS. So let's see how this Lance jungler work. And for against the Lance, I'll be referring a Fedrin or a Alpha will be a better choice, but no, it's a Benedetta.
And what's more surprising is that Benedetta will go to the jungle section. So a lot of dashes. It's the battle of the dashes coming in for the second match between Team Anamnesis and Team Nocturnal. So I finally got it right, Ash. I'm so proud of myself. So yeah, back to the draft. I feel this is going to be a really neck to neck battle. You can see a lot of purifies being picked from the side of Team Ananasis. Just take it away, Ash. I'm trying my best.
It's okay, it's okay. But looking after right now, the draft is both of them have a sexy draft, I can say. But the team Anamensis is looking a little bit scarier with their new picks. All of them have new picks. I mean, look at that EXP Chow. That was a EXP Khalid there. Gato is replaced by Hilda, and that Hyper Nolan. We get back into the Land of Dawn right now. We'll be talking it back, and this is the MLOS season 1, round 4, round 4. and the day 4. The match is between Anamensis versus Nocturnal Esports, and this is the second set. Guys, if Anamensis win, it's a clean sweep. And if Anamensis lose, we will be going to the third set. So hope for the best, guys. Bring it on, both of you. And both of the team are right now taking their jungler. I mean, taking their buffs, their aggros. So I was referring to that question, Shin, that both of the team have a different type of approach. What do you think? They will be playing defensive or aggression coming from both of them? A brawl gameplay?
I think the aggression would just come from the side of Team Anamnesis. Yeah, this time I got it right. So yeah, I feel the side of Team Nocturnal, they would want to take it a bit slow with the draft they have. It's lots more scaling, but oh my goodness, the Chow really chunked low. Needs to be careful. Okay, the Litho does get secured from the side of Team Anamnesis. But so far, I feel like the game will go a bit slow. But look at the bot lane, a lot of pressure coming in already.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, Irithel this time is cooking against that carry. You should have gone for that Popo Koopa or should have wait for like the previous match. Your Popo literally did a well against that Irithel with the sprint. And there you
Oh,
go, Chow going inside the bush. First blood for the Lancelot over there. And Benedetta will be dashing out, going to retreat from there. But Lancey is always over there and going. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Benedetta at a very low HP. Managed to escape from there. Lance was just behind him at the inch of HP. Benedetta managed to escape from there. That was a great gang, but here again, Guinevere will be managing not to go back with the flicker coming from the Guinevere to manage to escape. But
oh.
Lance, oh my goodness, going inside the turret, coming back with the dashes, and the ulti is popped up from the Lance, but that will not lead to any fatalities on Team Nocturnal over there. This is so much aggression coming from Team Animensis from the 2 minutes only, starting 2 minutes, and the turtle is already been started to taking down.
Yeah, that is the power of the new buffed Lancelot. He just received a buff today, and the Steam analysis, they are really using it to the utmost potential right now. They can see the lot of pressure already from the early few minutes, and this is where they struggle. But oh my goodness, the Guinevere just gets taken down. The way of the dragon does connect onto her, and that's a rest in peace given handed to that Guinevere already. So it seems like they won't stop the aggression. Like I was telling you, the aggression would just come. Oh my goodness, look at that engage.
Yeah, of course. Batfeast already on. Sanguine Claws connecting with no one right now. Chow will be managing to go, but Benedetta with the ulti, with a dash, coming with the Chow and taking on the kill, and Irithel coming for the help. This is how you just paying back the respect to your team members. That if the Chow is killing your roam, you also gonna kill him back. This is the revenge type of gameplay. But looking after this, the picks of Team Animensis, the way they are showing their aggression. Of course, they have a Hilda invasion, they have a Chow for invade, so they are showing those things. And look at that Chow, no
Oh,
fear in him. Kick has already came on that Caramilla right now at a very low HP. A slain done by that carry, but Benedetta will be managing to take on that Eve, and so much damage is popping out from that Irithel onto the three heroes of the of the Animensis.
yeah, but look at the sustain from the hill, the surviving so much damage. The spatial migration as well as the violet requiem was used by Guinevere, but it was not to any avail. The heal from the revitalize as well as the passive from Hilda is really so high that the damage was just region back. But I feel like this time around, the side of Team Nocturnal, they are not taking it too passive. They are going for those replays. Oh my god! But the top lane.
Yeah, looking at the top lane, that was a lane pressure they are putting on that Hilda right now. Already, we are seeing a Blade of Heptasis got into the section of item section of that Benedetta,
Oh
and
yeah.
right now the turtle fight is already started. But look at that Lance going into the turtle fight, taking the turtle down with the retreat, and going for the four members of the Team Nocturnal. Hilda will be wiping out that Guinevere with a killing spree. Lance managed to kill that Benedetta. This is two for non-trade. Going for the third kill right now. Eve is in the back, positioning herself at a best, but they will be managing to flee back to their bases right now to regen their blood. And this is how you play, guys. I mean, this is how Animensis is playing. I mean, this is the pure aggression they are showing in the uh, current in the land of Dawn right now. And the way Lance took the turtle. Anything you want to say? Shin?
I mean, that was just so beautiful to watch. That Lance just going in by himself, not afraid. But oh, wait a minute, the Chow. Oh, he'll get out of there, I believe. But yeah, that was so beautiful to watch. The Lance just doing the last things, I would say, at this point. You wanted to see a Kyrie, there you have one. So yeah, but right now the pressure is building onto the bot lane. Both the teams, they are doing well, but it seems like Team Anonymous is Tirithil.
Yeah, Irithel in the top bot lane will be picked up by that Eve, and the two of them, Teach and Spotless, managed to take on that Irithel. This is how you gank on a MM. No support from Carmilla with for the MM right now, but in the raid buff section, taking down that raid buff, Benedetta will be fleeing back. You don't want to engage over there. But this is my request to management. If you are editing a new video for the season 2 of MLOS, please add the clip of this Lance taking that turtle. It was a fascinating clip, I can say. And that's it.
Oh,
There
but
you
look at
go.
the mid lane.
Samsung Cross doesn't connect to anyone right now.
Man, oh man, the aggression is so up from the side of Team Analysis. They don't stop anytime soon. Look at the top lane.
Ooh. Yeah, in the top lane right now on the Queen Iberi, charging of the four heroes of Anamansis and taking down her with them. And this is how you just showing the dominance in the Land of Dawn right now. Caramilla forcing back to the turret because she don't want to engage right now with the scenario of the current situation. 7-2 is the score already. They have a 4K goal lead. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that. They are going just onto that Irithel with the back. Chow is also present over there. Will we see Irithel getting down? No, Irithel will be getting managed to escape from there. Caramilla already go for the help for her.
Oh, but the way of the dragon does connect and the fight doesn't stop there, Ash.
And of course, she will not manage to escape from there because Sicilian will be getting down with the help of Eve. This is how you plays, man. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
look at that. Going for Lance is going for there, but
no.
could he catch her? Catch him and taking shut down that Lance by that Irithel. This is pure action, pure cinema in the MLOS right now.
Absolutely. It seems like the Chow wants to open on the map, but the damage from the Benedetta is really doing wonders right now. Able to chunk him down pretty low, but I think the Chow wanted to go back in, but so far the aggression is just playing dividend for the side of Team Anamnesis. They have the goal lead of almost 5k, but look at the orange buff right now.
Yeah, of course, in the orange bob, there is a pressure situation. Killing spree for the carry in the. They're taking down that Benedetta and Irithel. Continuous damage on that Chow. And if, on that Hilda right now. Hilda will not manage to go from there because Bad Fist is already on. Irithel managed to kill that Hilda over there. Chow with a very less HP will be retreating to the base. Back, no engage from Team Anamensis now. It's 8 minutes, 16, 17, 18 seconds, and the score is 9-4. And the goal lead, you can see there, it's already a 4K goal lead. The Lord will be spawning soon in the Land of Dawn. What do you think, Shane? Who's gonna take this first Lord?
I think the side of Team Anamnesis, they have the advantage, but oh my goodness, the Chow was so okay. Look at the mid lane though.
Yeah, of course. And look, there
Oh,
you go. Benedetta charging on that Eve. But the turret damage and the Chow will be taking down that Benedetta. That was literally not needed at that time. You could have gone back. No engage should be happen there. But there you go. Going right now onto that Caramilla. But it will be just getting retreat back with the help of the couple's power, I can say.
yes, the Moon Knight Waltz really doing the wonder right now. The Lord is in the hands of Team Analysis. They get the Lord, that is a level 1 Lord, but right now, like in the last game I mentioned, oh, wait a minute, Chow?
Yeah, Chow is literally for himself going back right now after that forward. Oh my
Oh,
god, Sanky plus connected over there. Eve is also positioning herself right now. Make a kill for the carry. And that's a great kick. Killing spree for Benny. Killing spree for that Eve onto that Benedetta. That was a literal great kick from that Chow, I can say. The Wave Dragon literally connected to her and she managed to get down by them. And one more level two tire turret will be get down in the mid lane section, and they're going for the inhibitors right now. Lord is also raising towards the bot lane.
Yeah, the holy defense are already taken down from the bot and the top lane. Sorry, the mid and the top lane, the bot lane. The Lord is marching down. It'll be any time the Lord will go and hit the base. But right now, you can see the side of Team Analysis. They want to go and they are waiting for the engage. But look at that!
And inside the turret, the fight is already on. Batfist on, but it's a killing spree coming from the Irithel onto that lance. A Windstucker and a glowing wand will be put by that Sicilian right now. Sorry, it's a whistling lantern. And there you go. Sanguine Claws again
Oh,
connected. Greeniver connecting over there. Eve will be getting shut down by that Irithel. It's a mega kill for Irithel at a very less HP. Oh my goodness, Sanguine Claws didn't connect it this time to the Chow. Otherwise, Chow would have been in the heaven right now. And this is how you go for a two for non-trade with the Lord getting defended.
oh,
But there you go. That's a great dash from the Guinevere. It's a great team fight over there. But looking after the Hilda, proceeding towards them. And Hilda at a very less HP, at a very bad position. Segment Claws connected on the carry, shutting her down. The Sicilian will be taking her and the unstoppable for the Irithel getting that Hilda kill over there, retreating back to the base. Chao should have not gone for that gank. Otherwise, this is they just lost that gank and they just throw so much bounties to the team Anamensis right now.
oh! My goodness, look at that lance just get deleted. I was going to mention the side of Team Anansis. They need to respect the late game potential coming from the side of Team Nocturnal. They were playing very disciplined in the last game, but this time around they are trying to force those fights a little bit more, and that's where they're falling short. They are getting punished because of their short range. The only range hero is that Eve, and after she uses that RWM, there is nothing much she can do. She needs to, just go out of the harm's way. But with that ultimate, it's not really possible. She is like stand still at one position, and it's really easy for the such heroes to get marked by a hero like a Benedetta. So I think it's really smart coming in. But look at the concealed play from the show. He's trying to find something, I believe, but all the members are already in the mid lane. Let's see who will be able to find whom first.
Yeah, the late game potential already started over there. That's a great way of dragging from the on the Irithel. She will be managing to escape from there. Benedetta will be taking down their of the Adamances, and this Lord is literally right now in the hand of Team Nocturnal because they have upper hand. The is not there. Will Lancelot again manage to keep that Lord away or no? They're not they're not engaging for the Lord yet. But there you go. Very nice gank on that Benedetta.
Whoa!
Not managing to escape at a very less HP, but it's Lance who's gonna take the kill over there. What a nice way to take that kill. And Irithel at a very less HP. Going back, Caramilla also at a very less HP right now. They are just foraging onto the Caramilla will be getting down
Oh!
and Kyrie shutting down that Irithel. It's a double kill for that Lancelot. Leah, you are just forcing yourself in this match. You are just rooting this match. You are menace. Literally, I am loving you, man. You're literally playing very nicely. Who said Kyrie is only for Philippines, for only for Indonesia? We have Indian Kyries also. They will be
Man, oh
taking the
man.
lore also.
You know what? At this point, we don't need to call him Kyrie anymore. We can just call him Trilia because he's making the name for himself with that
Of
Lancelot
course.
onto him. So far you can see the Lancelot doing really well. That was the pick which just got buffed and it's really paying the dividend for the side of team. And Nanis is the Hilda trying to be the pressure factor for the side of team. And Nanis is the Lord is not up yet, but it seems like the pressure is already building on the top lane. Look at the turret.
And there you go, Way of Dragon on the Sicilian Batfist already on. Sanguine Claws didn't connect it, but this time the immortality popped off, and Chow will be getting down by Irithel, whereas Hilda also get down by that Benedetta over there. That was a 2 for non-trade. Lord is foraging towards the base right now with the three heroes behind Lance, Hilda, and Eve. Will they manage to take on to the base, or this will be an easy defend coming from the team Nocturnal? Of course, they will be defending this lot, and this is bad for you, Team Animensis. I mean, they have the late game potential. You should make this game early as possible. You should finish this game early as possible as it is, because if it is going late, then Irithel will be melting down you all, and that's a
Oh,
great hit. Oh my goodness! Look at that Guinevere just popped up that Chow in the bush. Sorry, Hilda in the bush, and the Sanguine Claws will not let her go out, and Sicilian will be taking down that Hilda over there.
a bit too overconfident from the Hilda, I would say, because he was a bit too overzealous with the sustain, but it was not really enough. They right now, the side of Team Anonymous, they need to respect the damage that is coming through. The Irithel has already completed her build, and right now she's hitting like a truck. They are throwing everything, the kitchen sink, whatever they can find. They will not have any mercy at this point because we are already heading to the late game, and at this 15-minute mark, I believe the Sicilian has a lot of stacks onto him. I feel at this point the game can go any way because right now the Sicilian does have 216 stacks, so I feel that is not too high for the late game, but it is enough damage with the items being locked in. He's not doing too badly, I would say. A bit more items would be required by him in order to deal that one shot damage. But right now you can see the next slot might be the deciding factor. Ash, whichever teams get that can look for that end.
Yeah, of course. And now the current pace is literally low right now. I mean, they just lowered the pace.
Oh,
They want for the Lord. And again, oh my goodness, again getting featured in the bush. This Gwynny literally managing to position each and every one. And Hilda is going onto that Sicilian. Batfist already on. So much reason coming from the Hilda. Santa Claus didn't connected her. And she don't even
okay.
manage the way of Dragon connecting on that. But there you go. Irithel will be taking down that Chow over there. Lancy will be taking down the Benedetta. That's a one-for-one trade. Lord is popping already popped up, and the hyper of the jungler of the Nocturnal Esports is out. So it will be an easy Lord for Team Animensis. That was not a great gank from Team Nocturnal, I can say. You should have not gone for that fight because the Lord was just approaching over there. You should have went for the Lord if you want to win this match.
I think it was just the Benedetta getting caught out by herself, but it was a 1v1. It was just the battle of the skills, and I feel our three Leah did really well out there, walking out as the victor in that 1v1. When you have two assassins, there will be those 1v1s, and whichever user have the better skills will walk on top, and that was the proof of that very testament. Right now the Lord is marching down the mid lane, but I don't see the lanes being too sync. I think this might be a very easy Lord clear for the side of Team Nocturnal.
Yeah, of
Oh,
course. I mean, they didn't went for that, but there you go. Hilda going for that inhibitor, getting destroyed in the bot lane right now. Going Chow is entering into the team fight. That's a great way of Dragon Batfist already on right now. Chow at a very less HP. Will be retreating back, but there you go. A real world manipulation on two people right now. Getting down that Sicilian by that Hilda. Unstoppable for the Leah. And Leah again. Oh my
oh,
goodness. Benedetta will be taking down that Eve. Killing spree for the Irithel at a very less HP. Oh my goodness. Double kill for the Benedetta. She is right now at a very bad position. Leah, with the help of the Hilda, are going towards her right now. Will she manage to escape at this moment? Leah is going for there, and that's a great one. Leah again managed to kill that Benedetta. It's a monster kill for the Leah. This is pure action, drama, pure cinema in the MLOS. This is what we are giving up, paying our Wi-Fi bills, guys. Leah literally cooking this match. I love you, man. I love you.
I mean, it seems like Leah has found himself a new fan from our casting decks. It's Ash, obviously, but yes, Leah is doing really well in this game. Able to hold that game right now. The game was for the late game, and you can see him marking those backliners is really doing the work for the side of Team Analysis. They did have the Lord, but it was not really translated too much with the members being taken down. But right now, the Erythral needs to be careful. The Guinevere does miss the jump, but they're just trying to open up the map, I believe, but the next lord is gonna spawn in about 40 seconds. Do you think without any towers, the side of Team Nocturnal can defend this push?
Yeah, I mean, looking at this right now, the condition, it's already 19 minutes. They're taking too late right now, but still, Team Aramens is having an upper hand. That's surprising. I mean, you have a Sicilian, you have a Irithel, but they're not giving that much damage. Again, getting position in the bush. That's Guinevere what doing from this very beginning. And I'm thinking that Hilda is literally just showing herself to them. And look at their a split pills coming from Leah right now. Wants to end the game. So this time, if any of the team members will be getting wiped out,
Oh,
oh my goodness, connecting on that. There you go. Going back, Leah will be safe. they will not go for the Leah too much. I mean, Leah can be escaped very easily. The way she is playing that Lance is too good. Again, an easy Lord for Team Anamensis, because Team Nocturnal are not going for the Lord. They are not even engaging. Sanguine Claws connecting on the Sicilian. Too much damage on the Chow over there. And the Hilda will be protecting the Chow with the HP Risen coming from revitalizing spell. That's something Hilda is right now doing over there, and the Lord will be taken down in the meantime to the team Anamensis. So let's see what will happen this time. Nocturnal Esports will be able to defend this Lord, or this is a clean sweep for team Anamensis.
We are already at the 20th minute mark where most of these teams have completed their item builds more or less. And at this point, oh, look at the top lane.
Yeah, that's a 1v1 going with the Hyper versus Hyper. Dash coming out of Dash. And Benedetta at a very bad position right now. Ulti has been popped up from Benedetta. Managed to escape from there. They don't want to waste their time. This is mind game, Sin. I mean, Benedetta, oh my goodness, look after that. A team fight already
Oh,
started. Chao got caught over there. Real world manipulation already on. Taking down that Caramella over there. Godlike for the Lancy. Lancy going inside the base right now. And the Lord has been taken down. Irithil with the flicker, with the immortality over there. Leah
oh,
down that legendary for the Leah, shutting down that Irithel. It's a double kill for Leah, and she will be taking the base with her. And this is a clean sweep for Team Anamensis. They already done this in the previous match, and now they just give that statement that we are here for win, not to lose a single match. A clean sweep to Team Nocturnal Esports. You literally tried your best, but it was the day of Team Anamensis, and I just became a fan of Leah. You're the best I have seen ever. Because I'm also a Lance player, so I know whenever a Lance player play like this, the outplays you did today, the way you took the legendary, the KDA 1234, I'm so much. I'm literally flabbergasting looking at your skills. It was too good, guys.
man, oh man, what do I say? Ash absolutely completed half of the game so far. So, guys, just for a small intake, I would say, it was really a very good game coming in from the side of team Analysis. They just showed that they have that hunger for the championship. They did not let their opponents get any upper hand in this entire series. They just went for the clean sweep, like Ash mentioned, and three Leah on that Lancelot did really, really well. Able to back mark the back line with an assassin. When you have an assassin in your team, you want to see him able to kill those backliners, because that is why those heroes are picked. And I would say, even in a situation where a 1v1 was going on, he did walk on top. Despite the Benedetta having a tankier build, he was able to get him taken down. So I feel like it was not a one man show at the end of the day, but I feel the entire team in themselves did absolutely well, and it was a very well deserved victory. But for the side of Team Nocturnal, they did fall short. I just felt the chemistry was just not aligning well with other members. Yes, they were able to, do better from the last game this time around, but in the overall run, their decision making was a bit lacking in some sense. Sometimes they could have taken some fights which could have played dividend for themselves, but at times they really went for those extra or overextended team fights where they were just punished, and that's where their side started to crumble in the long run. So with that, I believe the match has come to an end. And Ash, what do you have to say for tonight's games?
Too good, man. Too good. I mean, previous two matches was three sets matches, and it was a comeback sense. And this match also, Nocturnal give a vibe that they will be coming back. But the way Leah and that Hilda played, it was too good for them. I mean, this is what we are here for. This is why we are paying our Wi-Fi bills, to see this type of interesting matches. Nocturnal Esports want one word to you guys, that don't lose hope. You literally played well in the second match. You tried your best. There was a little hyper gap, but it's okay, guys. You will be rectifying your mistakes in the future, and you will be shining more brighter in your future tournaments. All the best for your future ones, and congratulations, team. Anamensis, you're going to the next round, and I will be rooting for Leah again in the next round. I will be doing the cast. This is my promise to you, Anamensis. In your next match, I will be the caster, just to see that Leah playing this Lance again. And this is the end of today's night, guys. The fun, the excitement, everything, the action, and everything just got end right now. But only for today, guys, because tomorrow we will be again back with some new action, with some new excitement, and with some new drama in this MLOS season one. So please wait for us, stay tuned with us, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to on the bell button, because if we will start the live, you will get the notification as lightning as it is, and you will be rooting for our gameplay. You will be watching our gameplay with us, and because your support is what boosts our morale always. So thank you for today, guys. It's over. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream to your friends, so that they can also be able to get this type of actions in YouTube. And obviously, don't forget to register your team for MLMS. That's Mobile Legends Mumbai series. It is going to be start soon. So register your team for that also. And for tonight, it's STZ signing off with